Man, that trailer ends faster than my usual trailers. You caught me off guard. All right, what do I do now? A welcome screen. Welcome, everyone, to Thursday night stream, where I'm always here and I'm always prepared. I'm always rearing to go to the immense audience that rushes forth when I send out my, well, at this point, the maybe but probably not YouTube notification. Not since 2017, and the 2 to 3 people that are monitoring my Discord that I post specifically for them, and Nick C. Good evening, sir. How you doing? So you can see, music's a little loud in my ear. Can't tell for you guys. Brad hurried to get here as well. Thank you, appreciate that. I expected that. You just wanted to watch the Pool of Radiance. Well, apparently, I didn't know it when I started, but streaming Pool of Radiance has fostered a passion among my viewer base to keep watching more Pool of Radiance. So, last week I mentioned getting Celasta, and then maybe I'd put a poll up. Brad was like, "No, just play Pool of Radiance. Don't do a poll, just play Pool of Radiance." But I did a poll anyway, and guess what won? By 4 to 2. 4 votes for Pool of Radiance, 2 votes for Celasta. So here we are, playing Pool of Radiance. Which is, it's fine by me, it just hasn't been the game I've been playing. I haven't played in my spare time this week. Nick, you know what? I thought it could go either way with you, because if you just bought Celasta, I could see you maybe not wanting to see it get spoiled. So, because, you know, it's story-based to some degree. And it would almost seem like Brad is the one who's been talking like he's on the fence about whether to get Celasta while it's on sale right now. And so, ironically, I would have thought that, you know, Brad would be the one being like, yeah, well, you should maybe go back to Pool next week, but maybe you should play Celasta this week while it's still on sale, so I could decide whether to get it or not. And then I could give my big 4-hour sales pitch for Celasta. But we may still play Celasta. It just won't be on sale anymore. That's all. Hey, Brad, do you love Pool of Radiance? Do you really love Pool of Radiance? Do you actually like watching Pool of Radiance, or is it because it's so antiquated, it amuses you on a more like meta level to watch me struggle through the super antiquated controls? Which honestly, I'm past it. I'm good about it. I'm, you know, especially because the mods that come with it now make the game a lot easier, and a lot of the bullshit stuff you don't have to do anymore if you don't want to. Nick, you're still playing Baldur's Gate 3. You're curious to see what the play is like. You can't play in Celasta either. So that's one thing that I almost like thought, oh, I don't think I emphasized this enough, because it seems like something that they would have added, but also 5th edition standard rules do not automatically allow multi-classing. So I don't know if that's maybe why they didn't implement it. But multi-classing is in 5e is considered an optional feature in the Dungeons and Dragons rule set. It's not inherent to the standard rules, which is what Celasta is based on. And apparently there was a mod that somebody made that allowed multiclassing, but over various updates and other things, it broke. And I guess the guy that was maintaining the mod got in a fight with the modding community for Celasta and took his toys and went home. So that mod is not there anymore. So it's one of those things that I could see them adding it later. Like I honestly don't know why it's not in there. Because it seems like, because what they've done is they don't have all of like the subclasses from official D&D, but they've made a bunch of their own subclasses. It's because they don't have the like Wizards of the Coast, Dungeons and Dragons license, so they're homebrewing a lot of stuff. But it's a little bit surprising to me that they didn't put in multiclassing, and the main reason I could think of why they wouldn't have is because if it were for some reason too complicated for them. I mean, as you're playing, you'll see certain things where you're like, yeah, they probably made that decision because they didn't know how to make it work another way. Yeah, there are feats. Yeah. They're homebrew feats too, so some of them. But yeah, and feats are also an optional in the D&D rules. So there's an example of something that's considered optional that they do have. So at fourth, like with the characters that I'm playing in the game this week, they all hit 4th level, and so I got to choose whether I wanted to increase attributes or choose feats. But there are feats. So like, yeah, I made characters. Now the group that I've been playing is sort of like my own group. It's got like Goodwin and Strom, and it's got Amanda character, so on, like the stuff I go to. But I did make a group based on our group. This is another limitation. Celasta only allows... Oh, and hey, Mega Eve, what's up, man? Did not hear about the new DLC for Neverwinter. Neverwinter, the MMO? Is that what you're talking about? So many Neverwinter titles at this point. So, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, the other limitation that it also feels a little restrictive about Celasta is it's built around a 4-member party. So, like when I was trying to make our group from our D&D campaign, I was suddenly like, oh, I had to make a decision, like, I can only put in 4, and really the only classes that I consider interchangeable would be Rogue with Ranger, because they're both sort of like DPS utility classes. So that made me feel a little bad that I'm like, oh, if I'm just going to try and stream Celasta with our D&D group in it, I could only have 4 of you in there. And I thought probably I'd go with the 4 people that actually hang out at my streams. And, don't tell my wife, but the Ranger could stay here out. New Neverwinter DLC is Dragons. You're talking Neverwinter, the massive multiplayer MMO? Or are you talking about one of the Neverwinter's Nights Enhanced Edition things? I've never paid too close attention to Neverwinter, the MMO. That's a free-to-play MMO. Always drop the Ranger. Well, the reason I was considering the Ranger is because the Ranger, I believe, was added later. It wasn't there originally. And just because when I played it before, I did have a Rogue, and I thought, like, if I wanted a ranged DPS character, it would be interesting to try the Ranger. But ultimately, it's like, I think a Rogue probably makes more sense. So I've been playing but I've been playing my own little group. So I've got a Rogue, a Lady Rogue. Neverwinter on Xbox and PlayStation. I'm thinking, because, okay, so there's Neverwinter Nights, which had Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2. And then there's an MMO without the nights in it. It just says Neverwinter. Are there any other Neverwinter video games? I want to say it's the single players Neverwinter. Well, you can play with other people, but the main games are like single player campaigns. Neverwinter Nights, Neverwinter Nights 2, and then there's just Neverwinter, and that's the free to play MMO. That the thing is, when they did Neverwinter like Super Enhanced Edition or whatever, they did suddenly create a whole bunch of new like DLC content that you could buy for it. So that's why all of a sudden, like if they hadn't done that, and you said a new expansion's coming out, I would immediately think you were talking about the MMO. But all of a sudden, when they made the Enhanced Edition of Neverwinter Nights, which came out in 2003, they started creating new content for it. So it's like, oh crap, okay. So now, like, everything's on the table. You've been playing a rogue in Baldur's Gate 3, sneaking around and ambushing is fun. You blasted a couple goblins and snuck away and broke combat. Dumb goblins. Was there exactly one D&D stream? I thought this was the D&D stream. Now I'm confused, Brad, because what happened? I'm still streaming, right? This is Advanced Dungeons & Dragons Pool of Radiance, is what this stream is that we're doing right now. D&D did an announcement stream today. Yeah, I think I saw that, like a pre-order. And I think I saw that for D&D Beyond too. Now that Wizards of the Coast bought D&D Beyond, so that'll be interesting. All right, hold on. Let me go back all over the whole chat. Let me unmark top chat in case there's things that I'm not seeing. Oh, did I see the D&D stream that happened today? The answer, no. The answer is no. I did not. I was not aware of it. Are you talking about a stream by Wizards of the Coast? Because I'm trying to think. I may have seen a D&D stream today. There's lots of them. But if it was something that was actually by Wizards of the Coast, the creators of Dungeons & Dragons, no, I wasn't aware of it. Okay, so there was a Neverwinter Nights announcement. Okay. All right. Well, now I'm going to go all the way to the top, Brad. Evening. Brad says, I hurried to get there. I wanted to watch the pool. I think I already answered that part. You say, hey, Nick. Hey, Brad. Nick voted for Celasta. Brad reiterates his passionate love for Pool of Radiance. Nick says he's talking about Baldur's Gate 3. And, because that's why he's curious to see what this one is. Wrath of the Righteous on sale. Honestly, I think if you're trying to decide between... Wrath of the Righteous is the better game. Like, I think objectively, hands down, is the better game. But Celasta has its charm, though. It has its own sort of thing going on. Like both of those games are technically better than Pool of Radiance. But Pool of Radiance has its charm, you know? Watching you play Celasta is pointless. You probably just wander around town for hours shopping. You'd learn that. Well, I do that in Pool of Radiance too, Brad. So, I don't know. In Celasta, there's actually a lot less. There's a lot less merchanting to do in Celasta. There's not a whole lot of town options. I think they open up later. You're calling charades. Right, okay. On Celasta's no multiclassing. Which I did point out that probably the reason they don't have multiclassing is because it was too complicated for them to implement. I don't know one way or the other. It's the only reason I could think why they would exclude it. Because somehow they couldn't... It was too hard for them to make multiclassing work on a technical level. That's my guess. And that maybe they'll do it later. They probably have like a roadmap or something where they're like, yeah, we're going to have DLC down the line for that. So he said, yes, the MMO. Which then I spent the next 5 minutes going, did you mean the MMO? And then I talked about the different ones. Okay, Brad, I'm sorry. I know why now you told me. Christ, Jesus, fucker, read your chat. Because there was Now, I will say, let's see. There was a Nick C, Mega Eevee. Nick C, Mega Eevee. Brad Pritchard, Mega Eevee, Mega Eevee, Mega Eevee, Nick, Mega Eevee, Mega Eevee, Mega Eevee, Nick, Mega Eevee, Mega Eevee, Mega Eevee, Nick. And my brain, when there's a lot of chat happening, I think it automatically filters a lot of chat out. So, let's see. Now I'm catching up to where we were 5 minutes ago when Brad said, read your chat, Jesus. Okay. Wizards of the Coast announcement stream. I don't watch any of it. I'll let other people summarize it for me. What's your favorite class in D&D? Historically, I tend to go towards clerics the most often in Dungeons & Dragons. It wasn't always that way, but I think paladins or clerics, but mostly clerics, and the reason for that is because I got to playing a lot of priests and MMOs, and priests and MMOs tend to be like squishy but powerful. And then I got back to D&D like decades later, and I was like, hey, clerics are like armored to the teeth and powerful with their magic, so that's cool. Technically better than Pool of Radiance. Yeah, I mean, I think given the tools they had at the time in 1988, Pool of Radiance is a pretty impressive feat. But if you're going to compare with the benefits of 30 years of innovations in gaming gaming systems, it's not that the Celasta developers are better developers than SSI, the makers of Pool of Radiance. It's just that they inherited a larger body of game systems that work they've reaped the benefits from 30 years of industry evolution. Have I ever min-maxed? Probably. I've never been like super duper worried about min-maxing. I did one time in a campaign, I ended up trying to min-max, and it was because I had this sorcerer that I thought was all cool. I had one group that I played in when I was, I don't know, in my 30s. I hadn't played forever. And through work, I found out this group. And there was like 9 players and a DM. So it wasn't, I've mentioned that a few times, where there'd be like 5 minutes of intro and then a combat that lasted for 3 hours, and then everyone go home. Which, the DM did the best that he could with what he had. The setting was good. The story they made was actually good, but role-playing was just like nothing going on. But the first character I made was a sorcerer, and I thought that was cool. And in the very first combat, he got killed. I had him cast a spell, and all the enemies were like had crossbows, and they were behind cover, and they all shot at him because he was the magic user, and he died. And then the dungeon master's like, all right, well, you can make another character for next time. I think they're 4th level. So I made this like fighter, cleric, barbarian, druid. I made this mishmash where every level I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take a level of this for this and a level of that for that. And the whole point was to make a character that he couldn't one-shot. Yeah, so, and then I made some ridiculous story, like backstory for that character, how he ended up being like a fighter, rogue, cleric, druid, priest, or whatever he was. He even warned me. He's like, mixing up that many classes like that is generally not a good idea. But I knew what he meant. It was not a good idea in the long term. You gimp yourself if you're trying to get to max level. But if you're only going to be playing from levels 4 to 6, and every game is one giant combat, yeah, you could design a character around that. That wouldn't be practical for any other reason except for the one combat game session. Is Bard the best because almost Brad? That's true. Yeah. I've never been that impressed with the Bard. Have I ever mid-naxed in D&D? Uh-oh. I don't know what's happening there. There's some misfires going on with Mega Eevee over there. Some verbal misfires. Difference between min-maxing and optimizing. Spoof of D&D is a turn-based RPG. You want to know what games? Ask. I think, Nick, you're big on optimizing. Because I would say your approach is a little more min-maxy, but you're also, it's not like you sacrifice, like all you care about is the stats either. You like the actual character concept for, like, you know, oh, this is she's from a tribe in the north and everything else like that. Which is, the min-maxer doesn't give a crap about any of that stuff. So that's where I'm like, I think I see what you mean, the difference between min-maxing and optimizing. It's an overall concept. Well, I think the appeal for Nick being a bear has elements of what one might call min-maxing. But I'm under the impression he just thinks that as a concept, the character is cool too. All right. So, well, you know, optimizing, you like your characters to be good at what they do. Oh, yeah, no, the high strength wizard to get RP points. No, I agree with you there. I totally agree with you. And that's not what I mean by min-maxing versus role-playing. Like, yeah, not that you're like, oh, well, if you really weren't a min-maxer, then yeah, you would have make a wizard with a 9 intelligence and 19 strength and let it go, let it out into the world. No, that's kind of nah. Bjorn's, yeah, I picked that up when I don't think it was until last week that I was actually looking at your character's name before the session. And I was like, oh, he's got like Bjorn's daughter right there in there. Hey, and look, there's Ethan. Howdy. And we've got 60% of our Dungeons and Dragons group in the room right now. How you doing, Ethan? D&D inspired games you found are Doom and Destiny and Doom and Destiny Worlds. I've never heard of those. Could this be the smash hit Dungeons and Dragons games that I always dreamt of but never knew existed? Role-playing spaghetti fantasy. Let's see. Overwhelmingly positive reviews. Holy crap. Came out in 2011. So it's been around for a while. I never even heard of this before. It's been out for 11 years. Oh, I can see it spoofing. Another fire brick in the wall. Okay. I see what you mean by spoofing. That actually looks kind of cool, though. All right, let me get my screens in order here. Here, I'm not gonna play Celasta. But whoops, where's that thing? Get out of there. I'm just gonna show you guys that I made your characters in Celasta. But tonight's gameplay is going to be all about the Pool of Radiance. I just figure I'm only 24 minutes in, which means I'm still at that point in the stream where I can just goof around and do other stuff. Getting a beagle pup next weekend. Oh, nice. That's cool. Oh. Now I need to adjust the screen. Hold on. Guess the resolution on this is too high. Whoop. Boop. All right, here we go. So you create a character pool, and then when you make new adventures, you just choose the characters out of that pool. Like, you completely customize your character. So I made... Here's Samir. I think one problem I had with Samir was, oh, I could probably change his background so he's not casual. Because his character was the same as the...
Oops. Don't lose hope. What a fantastic leap. Courage. You'll need to
So the character would work for him. But then, when I actually launched a game with our group, and the problem was, like, then we had, here's Tarek. And then they're sitting at a table, all four of them are sitting at a table, and then he's like,
Stop. A trap. Stop.
exactly the same voice actor, saying, like, exactly the same accent and everything. And it was very distracting.
Deal with it. Go to hell.
But yeah, so there's Tarek and Samir looking pretty badass. I couldn't quite, make him look as sickly. Well, there's some you may not be able to see too well, but there's like some green stuff around his eyes. And his eyes are green, just you can't get too close into him. So then, let's see, who else? I've made a bunch of characters, and there are a few characters you can't get rid of. Like, that are built, that come with the game. Where's the other one? Some of them I made. There's Strom, of course. I think I made a Goodwin Rockseeker in here. Here's Ingvilde, who's just going to be a... I think if I have to go Druid or Barbarian, I'd have to, since you have to choose, she'd be Barbarian tank. So there's Ingvilde. And, wait, where's Joss's character? Varys Sedai. He's going to be like the smooth talker. I guess Tarek could also be the smooth talker of the group. But Tarek was Tarek's role was to try to make it a better place, to improve the community and the red brands. So, yeah. They're glowing, not impressed. I couldn't make them glowing, Brad. I'm sorry. So, well, those games looked interesting. I might take a closer look at them. I have a feeling in the hierarchy of the 200 games that I want to play, it may not fall in the top 10. But, I end up playing random games from time to time. So, I might take a closer look at that, see what's up. Who did I not look at yet? Oh, wait. Yeah, my wife's character. In this game, you can only play... 4 characters to a group, so someone's got to go. And I think I decided a rogue's better than a ranger if you have to choose between the two. So I made rogue versions of Iris, Moonwisp, and Tarek the Halfling. But, anyways. But yeah, you got all your cool stuff. Good evening, Madros. And then when you start a new adventure, you just grab the people you want. Angvilda. And Varys. And Tarek. Here, I'll launch it. I'm not going to play. I'm just going to launch it so you can see. Just going to end up playing Celasta tonight. No, I'm just showing it to you. I don't think I've ever seen a Tarask. Or if I have, I've forgotten what it was. I played a lot of D&D over the years, but I'm not at all what one would consider a D&D almanac. I just want you to be able to see your characters in Celasta, Brad. It's not even a game I'm playing right now. Because it opens up with a nice cinematic where you get to see your characters. Yeah, they are. They're at a meeting at a tavern.
This beer tastes like donkey piss. Not that I'm complaining.
Is this the place for the Legacy Council job? Hope I'm not too late. Ran into a bit of trouble on the way here.
Take a load off. There's plenty of donkey piss to go around.
If you're here for the council job, get in line. Though if this Lord Karen doesn't show up soon, I may go looking for him.
Another round, barkeeper. 4 of your finest flagons of donkey piss, please.
Looks like you've been waiting here a while.
We do what we have to do. So, what's this trouble you were telling us about?
Well, I was making my way here when 3 bandits leapt from the bushes with crossbows. They dragged me off to some decrepit prison and tossed me in a filthy cell that smelled of rat piss. Don't know what was holding the place up.
Yeah, the character models do not hold up well to inspection, and they get lots of close-ups on them during dialogue. So, you know, you're gonna feel the pain of the bad graphics. But yeah, so then it gets into like there's a little tutorial section with each character, introducing you like how to move and all that stuff. All right, Brad, I'm shutting it down, okay? I know Brad was getting very, very antsy, and rightly so, because sometimes I'll be like, hey, let me just show you this game. And then it's like 3 hours later, and I'm like, oh, well, I guess we will never end up playing the game that we came here to play. And Shane, did I say hi? I saw you, but I was in the middle, I was taking a backseat to the cutscene. Hi, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. How are you? All right. Let's do this. And let's turn, let me see. I had this to make it work. And then I do this. Oh yeah, I forgot I got to get my notes open. Because you need notes when you're playing Pool of Radiance. On the second monitor, I have my notes. And now I gotta put everything on my desktop in a nice configuration that works. See, this is where playing a game like Celasta was a little bit of a breath of fresh air. It's like, oh shit, this is kind of nice. And I'm trying to use my mouse. Doesn't like that. Let's see. We're gonna load saved characters, and we're in Sokol Keep. No, that wasn't an MMO, Meg Evie. That was just what's a Mercuzit? Just a game, just a game based on Dungeons and Dragons. There's a D&D idle game. Is it actually D&D licensed? I know that there are lots of idle games, and some of them are like fantasy D&D-esque themed games. I don't know that I was aware specifically of a Dungeons and Dragons licensed idle game. But Brad, I think I saw Brad I think it was some Japanese fantasy game. But Brad, didn't I see you had like 7,000 hours on some idler like RPG fighter game? And then I was like, hey, is that any good? And you're like, no, you should stay away from it. I actually have not played this since last week. Oh yeah, I had the music, huh? I need to add the music. Almost forgot about that. Where's my all right. Goggle, why you gotta be difficult? Nope, don't offer me shit. I don't want your special features. I got face. All right, hold on. Oh yeah, it's probably under Dungeons and Dragons. D&D, tabletop audio. That's it. Stick it to fantasy. Hidden Valley was one that I like. That's nice. I might need to turn it down a little bit. Show the player. Yes, what is its name, Mega EV7? Is it Progress Quest, Matus? Let's see, did I have I think I had another one chosen, but this was, of the ones I've listened to, has so far been my favorite. Because the other ones always they insert a lot of sound effects into it that don't always fit what you're doing. But there was like a dungeon one that I thought was good. We'll just leave it at this. Oh, I haven't even really started the game. All I've done so far is try to remember how the buttons work. And I did want to see if my characters needed to memorize spells. Memorize. Nope, I think we must have rested right before. Advantis. Memorize. Nope. Iris. Memorize. Nope. Alright, we're all good. The game name is Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms. Well, maybe when I'm not doing something else, I will look into that. Well, I'll write it down. I'll make a note of it. On my notes. That's Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms. And that's definitely Dungeons and Dragons stuff. And it's free. Sweet. Yeah, we're level 3. I think we're... Hold on, let me see what we are. I think we are maybe exactly level 3, but we might be level 4. And you know, characters level independently, so... Let's see. Level 3. Can I point at them and to see? No. I've got to view them individually. Level 3. Level 2/2. Level 3. Level 3. Level 2/3. Good one's rocking it. Alright, so it looks like we don't need to rest. And I think I was just gonna do the rest of the dungeon to clear it. Last time when I was streaming this, it was 11 o'clock. I was like almost 11, and I almost quit playing, but then I was like, I'll just walk and see what's in the next room. And I had the biggest, longest combat I've ever seen in this game. Alright, is that music super loud? It feels really loud, but... You just finished the giant battle. He almost tanked and got saved by enemies. Wait. All right. All of a sudden, Matus, I thought you meant you just finished it. Like you bought this. You bought this game again. Oh, what's that? Oh, guess what it is? A pack of undead suddenly appears. Oh. Well, if I do manage to find myself playing those games instead of all the other games, then I hope I enjoy them too. Scales and Zams. And let's see, we're gonna do a little gotta remember how to do this. Aim. It's all this manual stuff. There we go. And I'm just gonna move. And has he got... Oh, he's got the longbow out. Yeah, here we go. Music is a tad loud. Okay, thanks for that. stupid skeletons. Sometimes, because I'll look at OBS, and OBS has little meters that move that tell you, presumably, audio levels. But they don't always... How high those things move on the meter does not tell the whole story. There are things that barely register on the meter at all that are a lot louder than things that are higher, so... But this music site has its own independent volume slider. Okay, let me know. I just changed it quite a bit, but it could still be loud, so let me know if I fixed it or if I need to turn it down more. Don't look at the desktop, Matus. I have a unique filing system on my computer. We'll just leave it at that. And I've seen worse, okay? So just get off my back. No, don't attack the ally. There, we got a skeleton. Alright, you know what? Let's, Nah, I won't turn. I think you don't get experience when you turn stuff, do you? If stuff runs away? In 5e, you would, because everything's milestone anyways. Ouch. Zambi's hitting my lady Mandra. Nice. We're kind of cleaning house right now. Take that, trash mobs. No death saves for you. Except one of my heaviest hitting fighters can't hit anything worth shit. That's okay. It's not disappointing at all. I finally found the button so that I don't expend ammo anymore, so Brad doesn't have to watch me go back to town to get darts. Are you trash mob, Brad? Wait a minute. Did she run? Okay, she can't be out of darts, but she may be out of darts in her hand. It says she's got 66 darts. So what's the dealio? Maybe she just can't see that thing? Alright, that's fine. Nice. And Nick's just trash. Guys, don't be so hard on yourselves. See, look how smoothly combat is coming along. I'm getting so good at all these weird controls. Oh, look, just three hits, 3 kills in a row. And no, do not continue the battle. And no treasure, because undead mobs are poor. But now all I gotta do is push this fix button, and then I think I hit encamp and everybody heals up. Look, it's nice. What is it called when the undead dies? I don't know. Redying? Is it like refried beans? Redead zombies? Hey, look! More undead packs. Ooh, nice! That was pretty impressive. Oh, we're getting so good. Look at us. Getting so good at fighting the zombies. What's a tree's secret agent name? 00 not McGee? That's what I would name it if I was in charge of tree spies. I bet that's the answer, too. Nice. I should probably have... Alright, no, we're good. Jack Pine. Pine. Jack Pine. Alright, I almost got it wrong. Boom, boom. Mandra, hit the skeletons. They're not hard to hit. You're supposed to be our heaviest hitting fighter. I am so frequently not impressed. And then our cleric comes in and steamrolls shit right in front of you while you're struggling to hit the skeletons. It was sappy, Meggy. Definitely was. Hey, she hit one. Good job, Mandra. She hit one for 4 points of damage. Have I changed her? Now I feel like I need to change. Look, make sure she's actually. She supposedly has a magical two-handed weapon. I don't know how she can even be doing 4 points of damage. What do you call a saw underwater? I don't know. What do you call a saw underwater? Look at that. Look at that, Mandra. Calvanthus, the cleric, just came in and put that thing to sleep right in front of your face. You've been swinging it. You've been swinging at skeletons for 10 minutes. You either miss or you do 2 points of damage. No one's impressed with that kind of a performance. A seesaw. You put the drum. Boom, boom. That one's sappy and corny. All right. Oh, I believed in you. Uh-oh, don't let the dart take it out. Okay, I would have been very disappointed. Okay, here comes another cleric. All right. Yep. Yeah, I know they resist non-blunt damage. I understand that. I guess that's probably why her whatever weapon is didn't do a ton of damage. But can't you still hurt him though? I mean, look, he has a sword and he did 5 points of damage just with a long sword. All right, now we're going to wait. Eerie. Oh, boy. Why am I afraid that Mega EV7 has a website open with an infinite number of jokes? I'm starting to get a little nervous. Starting to get a little nervous that I've opened Pandora's box of goofy jokes. Let's see. We're going to be done and quit. Done and quit. And we're going to stop combat. We got our experience points. He has a book. Okay. You have 5 books. You have them all in your lap and open as we speak. All right. So now all that's filled in. I feel like there should be a secret door here. But apparently there's not. Yeah, recent battle. That was me. Gotta fill in the map. You made up your own. I respect that. Ooh, what's that? Okay, hold on. All right, I've completed the map of this room. Now let's see what's in this door. Oh my gosh, another room. All right, we're gonna open. Oh, what the hell? The interior is overrun with insects at your footstep. They fall from the walls and ceiling. Can I parlay with the insects? All right, it's a couple giant scorpions. I didn't mean to be in search mode. So there are 2 things you can do. There's a search mode, which maybe I turned on and forgot about before. Was it on? Okay, because the thing is, the search mode means every move you take takes 10 minutes. Well, I think the first thing to do here is... Wait, does sleep work on creatures? I'm going to try it. Because she ain't got nothing better to do. I want to say it only works on humanoids. Nope, sleeping skeletons are not a thing that are going to happen today. Alright, but what we will do... we will cast Bless. Let's see, manual... All right. Now hit him, Mandra. There we go. That's how we do it. Look at her hitting stuff. Like she knows what she's doing. What did the golfers say when they hit their teeth in the green? I chipped it in. Oh boy, you're on a roll tonight, Mega Eevee. Making a big name for yourself as the big comic in the G-Law stream tonight. Hey, nobody got poisoned. Yay. I bet these giant scorpions didn't even have any good treasure. Nope, they certainly had nothing. Wow. What a disappointment. All right, let me use my cheater buttons to restore the spells. and fix our characters up. Let me just verify that Iris's spell got fixed. Yep, she's all back up. Color is the wind. Blue, but I'm bummed. Oh my gosh. It's never ending, is it? Whew. I would just hope they'd have like a +1 sword jammed between its like shell plates or something. That'd be cool. The cheater buttons that lets you replenish your health and spells without camping. Which I wouldn't mind so much in other games, except the whole thing of manually setting the same spells to memorize over and over again is very cumbersome. It didn't feel cumbersome in 1988 because I didn't know any better. Alright? But now I know better. Alright, the other cheater button that's good. Remember that 2,000 gold or 1,000 gold I had to save up and I had to go to town to train to gain my level, and it was 1,000 gold per character? Well, yeah, either you do that or you push this level up button and it'll automatically give him like the max hit points for the next level. There we go. Level up. Boom. Done. No 1,000 gold. No journey back to town to go to the trainers. So, and Nick, if I recall, you said that was your breaking point when you learned about, you were like marginally interested in this game until you learned about the 1,000 gold per character leveling fee. Yeah, I believe what you do is you get your characters all set up the way you want with their spells, and then you click the store spells button, and it will like memorize, the game will memorize all the spells that your characters have memorized when you push the store spell button. And then at any point later, if you do restore spells, it will set you back to whatever you had when you hit store spells. So yeah, you would recover the same ones you had before. Now, before that, no. Before that special feature, by default, you spent spells and they're just gone. And every time you camped, you had to manually choose the spells over again. And God forbid you get ambushed while you're camping, because then you got to do it all over again when you go back to camp again. 1,000 gold per character per level. Yeah, I think I screwed up and said 2,000, but yeah, no, it was 1,000. Oh, per level. So going from 2 to 3, it was 2,000. No, I didn't realize that. I think because after I paid for the first person to go to level 2, I discovered the level up button. And then I decided I wasn't going to pay for them to go up anymore. A cow in an earthquake. A milkshake. Oh my gosh, that one gets 4 drums. You'd be out at that point. You cheated during Kingmaker 2 because you got tired of kingmaking. Did you finish Kingmaker? That was really where I stopped playing, is when they're like, I was enjoying it, and they're like, now you're in charge of running, like, ruling this land. And I was like, I don't want to rule that land. They're like, let us introduce you to all these mechanics about how to rule the land. And I was like, I don't want to learn all the mechanics on how to rule land. I want to go out in caves and fight monsters. I signed up for fighting monsters. Of course, it said Kingmaker right in the title, so, you know. It's not like I didn't have notice. Your yokes! Was that another joke or typo? I can't tell. You're on a roll tonight. That's some corny stuff there, Maggie Evie. You got kind of far, level 11, 12. Now the thing, Wrath of the Righteous also has its extra gimmick, and I kind of wish they just wouldn't. Part of me is just like, just make a good RPG. You don't need to make it like also something else. You know, it doesn't need to be like a D&D game and a kingdom management sim, and it doesn't need to be a D&D game and an army strategic battler type of game, which Wrath of the Righteous has a whole like battlefield armies management component to it that's pretty basic, and so far, and from what I've heard, it's not as, in my experience and from what I've heard, it doesn't get like where Kingmaker is, where it just becomes like a pain in the ass. But it does sort of seem like I just don't. I'm not there for that. If I want to play if I want to play like a medieval military simulator, there's lots of games that do a hell of a lot better that I would be playing instead of Wrath of the Righteous. But I'm here because you do the role playing really good. So now I'm a captive audience for your fantasies of developing like army management sims. Your yokes crack everyone up. Oh. You think an egg would be a good comedian? I think it would crack everyone up. Maggie Evie 7. I don't even know. I don't know if I want to encourage you to keep going. That was terrible. A thick carpet of fungus covers the floor of this room. Oh, okay. I was waiting for, like, oh wait, am I going to fight the floor fungus? Alright, let's turn on search. Why the hell not? Oh no, search was on! You were right. I thought I was going to be fighting non-stop with search on. Like random encounters up the wazoo. But almost seems to make no difference. Alright, I'm going to save right here because this seems like it's the room in the corner. Seems like the sort of room where terrible shit's going to happen. Nope, not quitting Drados though. Let's see, the only thing you don't like is having a super evil character with super good characters. Leave it to the player to try to placate everyone. Yeah, I don't know that playing a super evil character would work so great in that campaign. But, I don't know. I never play evil characters, so I don't, if a game sucks at letting you be an evil character, I would not encounter that failing. Alright. Where's the point at which I have to pretend I don't see Mega Eevee's jokes anymore? Is there a way to turn it off? And Mega Eevee is sitting there watching the stream, typing jokes, and all of a sudden this hand comes out of his computer and just like slaps the keyboard away. What happened? It's a special G-Law stream feature. A grave mistake. Oh god. See, but I can't resist. I can't resist the bump bump, you know? Alright. Oh no. So it would come out of your mobile and just like the top part of your mobile where the stream is, and it would like slap your keypad like this. And you go to type a joke and the fingers would come out and just go, no, let's go away. No more. Kingmaker had 3 or more evil party members. You like having some in your party for abilities, but they're D-bags. Okay. Yeah, Wrath of the Righteous has some evil ones too that are, look, they're kind of really cool characters. They have interesting personalities and strong abilities and stuff. And yeah, I'm kind of like, but they're evil. They're evil. And of course, my guy's like always like a paladin type character, so it's like, I wouldn't be associating with that person. That person's bad. A comic called The Adventure Zone. I'm not familiar with 99.9% of comics that, and even less if they came out past 1989 when I stopped collecting comics. Although I do have a couple comics right here on my desk that I got for Christmas. I got the Watchmen graphic novel and the first the hardbound collection of Walking Dead, just because I was curious to see what it was like. Comic rendition of the D&D D&D podcast. You got 2 chapters in. You're certain the campaign was Lost Mine of Phandelver. Oh yeah, Lost Mine of Phandelver is a super played 1,000 times. It's probably honestly, because of how big a 5th edition D&D is, it's very likely that Lost Mine of Phandelver could be the most played published D&D adventure ever. So. But now I'm curious to the adventure zone. Huh, okay. Party makes camp. Wait, what was I doing? Why was I making camp? It was because I was saving, huh? Because I was about to go into this room. Which I'm now going to do. See? I'm just going to... Now I see what Maggie V7's doing over there. I'm just going to be like... I didn't... What? So, you know, sometimes I miss comments. Why do I suddenly get really good at reading all the comments when Mega Evie's found a website with an infinite number of corny jokes? So really, this whole room up in the corner is nada? Are you really enjoying this, Brad? Yeah, I haven't gone to town at all, especially now that I found the magic button that makes it so that my ammunition never runs out. I may never go back to town again, Brad. I don't have to go there to level up. I don't have to go there to, I think I need to go there to identify magic items if I find any. That's about it. That's one thing that I really miss from 5e. I haven't, when I'm playing Celasta, is being able to cast ritual spells and not expend spell slots. So it's like, oh, you want to detect magic? It takes 10 minutes. You go, oh, well, how long does that take? Boom, 10 minutes, done. Oh, you want to identify your item? Well, you can cast Identify as a ritual. It takes 10 minutes. All right, let's push the 10-minute button. Boom, done. Town is for assholes. All right, now we're going to go to the last room that we haven't been to. And I'm a little worried about this room too. So I'm going to save here too. Cuz I'm a saving fool. All right, I keep wanting to do WASD to move. No, that wouldn't be invented for another 15 years. This was once the chapel of the keep. Inside the doorway are the dried husks of 2 orcs, their faces twisted in terror. A large metal altar dominates the southern wall. Oh my. Hey, look, it's Evie23, the best Evie in the internet. I'm so happy to see you. How are you doing? Maybe now that maybe the extra Evie will help dilute the Mega Evie7 that's been permeating the room with his corny jokes. He's saying something about a cheese factory in France, but I didn't see that comment. I didn't see it because I'm not encouraging it. And dried orc husks. Yep. Oh no. Nah, I saw the debris I didn't realize. Oh wait, so there were secret doors and all these things and I picked them up, but I just didn't notice that I picked them up. But none of them have anything cool in them. What's the point of secret rooms? There's nothing cool in them. How you doing this week, Evie? How you feeling? Oh my shit, what's this? A pale form rises before you. Oh look, he looks like a nice guy. I'll try to parlay. Nice, I'll be nice. What do you say? Type a single word. Hello. The outline of a sad-faced man wavers and fades away. Why won't the ghosts talk to me? Was there Was there a journal entry that I missed somewhere about like the ghost? Tavern Tales. Let me look up. Let's see, the journal. Tavern Tales 4, 5, 13, and 14. Because you don't get a journal in 1988. You get an actual physical book. But you can only read the ones that they give you the numbers. There's 3 different sections. That's a normal journal section. I'll go Tavern Tales. 3. 4. English Lord, no. 13 and 14. A thief is hidden deep underground. No. Ogres to the east. No. Don't care about that. What else did I have? Journal. I wrote journal entries. Oh, 571? What? Now I gotta remember, because that's obviously a typo. Son of a bitch. Why would I write 571? That does not correspond with anything that's here. I'm probably going to need to go back to a previous stream, because I'm pretty sure I found whatever thing I'm looking for happened during stream. Oh well, I probably didn't have to do with what to tell a ghost. But I'm very disappointed in myself that when I wrote down a journal entry that I just wrote somehow damn it, hold on. Yeah, whatever. That I wrote down a random sequence of numbers that did not at all correspond to anything in this book. Maybe it was 57? It was 57. Alright, let me get rid of that flippin' 1. Alright, and this has nothing about a ghost password, so screw that. Uh-oh. So what happens? What happens if Mega EV7 asks for permission to keep telling jokes, and I either A, just pretend like I didn't see the comment, or B, it seems inhumane to say, no, you don't have permission. But I'm getting desperate here. You've gotten worse. Any of you antibiotics? I remember you got antibiotics last week. You keep coughing. Even with the antibiotics, huh? Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I knew you weren't feeling well, but I was hoping once you got your antibiotics, it was gonna knock it out. Have you been back? I mean, did they say maybe it wasn't an infection? Like, it's definitely like not the, there's a certain thing that's been going around that tends to be, some people get it and it's not fun. All right. All right. Well, whatever. They give you steroids. All right, I'm gonna turn search off. I'm gonna go back to town and see if they consider me to have cleared the island, because that was the overall task. There's 2 rooms with ghosts in it that won't they won't fight me, but they won't talk to me either. And it makes it sound like if I know some word to tell them, something will happen. But I'm not going to sit there and like guess. I sound like someone who knows next to nothing about medicine and health. I forget what they use steroids for, apart from... I mean, considering the tens of thousands of medical documents I've studied for my job, I am remarkably not well versed in medicine. I do know certain principles, like sometimes if you don't have an actual infection and you give you antibiotics, it won't make you better. So if someone says they got antibiotics and then they got worse, that makes me speculate, like, what could, if it was a virus and not a bacterial infection, then those antibiotics aren't going to help. But actual steroids, I know that things like Tylenol, or no, that like ibuprofen and aspirin are non-steroidal, and it says non-steroidal anti-inflammatory medications. There we go. But then I don't know which ones are the steroidal anti-inflammatory medications. I know when my dad was getting chemo, they gave him steroids to help keep his swelling down. I think that's what they gave him it for. Slandering the working man? What are you talking about, Brad? Got steroids to reduce swelling in your gums when you had wisdom teeth out. Okay, that's fair. It's steroids for your eyes after getting LASIK. Alright. Yeah, I think there's a point at which the swelling itself is... I can't go in there yet. Swelling itself can cause the damage that you're trying to avoid. Nope, I just saw Maggie Evie said something. I'm not even gonna read it. It's not nice. Shame on you. What about short people? You almost made me laugh at short people. My wife's short. Alright, let's see. Let's push the button until the time becomes 00. I think that's when the new day starts, and we'll come in here. She'd be like, it'll cost you platinum. Do you want to stay? And I'll just say no. There, now it's daytime. Time of day doesn't change unless you go out and come back again. Oh, they gave you... Okay, I thought you got antibiotics last week, Evie. Because they thought it was a sinus infection. I'm probably just completely misunderstanding chat, as I'm prone to do. And... what's my coin management looking like? Brad's not gonna like this. Yes, show me your wares. But what I think I need to do now... Remember when I bought all that ammo before I discovered that button? I'm gonna need to get rid of some of that. Because now they're all overburdened with all this ammo, and I don't need to stock up anymore. So let's see, let's have those. And then sell. Although they have been, hold on, now I've got to be, son of a bitch. They have been ticking down because I had 60. Oh, 100 darts now. All right, we're gonna have that and sell. And then we're gonna arm this and then leave. And then I want to see. Her movement is still 9. She's weighted down. Oh, Maggie was gonna go now. Uh-oh. I hope it wasn't because I made fun of your jokes. But have a good night. You feel awful. You're having these coughing fits and they take a while to settle down. They gave you amoxicillin this time. I hope you feel better too, Evie. That sounds really rough. Especially, it's like 2 weeks now, right? It's getting worse. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good. I hope you feel better soon. You think she's weighted down with the burden? Is it the emotional burden of all the magic? And I think I even had somebody carrying a bunch of shit for her. Who is carrying all her... Okay, 129 arrows, that's too much. So let's split that. Let's have it. And then we'll sell that for 0 gold. Yeah. I think he's always gonna... His movement's gonna be 9. Because he's wearing banded mail. So that's just a fact of life for him. But who did I have? I got somebody that's carrying like a crap ton of arrows and like projectiles as backup for Iris. Yeah, Calvanthus, just get rid of all those darts. He doesn't use darts, right? Get rid of those. Andros? What do you got on you? Oh god, look at all those arrows. Those are going. Sell. Yes. Sell. Yes. I mean, those are only worth about 10 gold, so... No more stockpiling ammo. I still have the button up here, right? Where was it? Auto ammo on. Yeah. Mandra. I'm going to keep some arrows just in case I'm miscalculating this thing and it turns out I need them. Wait a minute. Were those magic? I don't think they were, but I don't think I checked to see if those are magic. So that's something I do need to do. Although if I'm going to check to see if they're magic, I probably have to actually camp and memorize the damn spell, huh? Alright, she is using the Bardiche, or whatever the hell that thing's called. Bardiche. You guys tried to help me figure out how to say it. Because I want to call it a Bardiche. I was led to believe that was incorrect. Alright, who did I have? I think I used to have Calvanthus memorizing the magic. The detect magic. Where's it? Cast. Now he has silence. Bardiche. Alright, that's what we discussed before. But then I think you said you never heard it pronounced either, and you're just guessing. But then everyone else piled in, and they all said Bardiche too. And so I had to walk away from 48 years of calling it Bardiche. I remember my first words. They're like, what a cute, weird baby with bald head that doesn't talk yet. And, oh, wait, she's going to say something. And I was like, Bardiche. And like, oh, how cute. He mispronounced Bardiche. And ever since then, I called it Bardiche the whole time. Oh, you looked it up during the conversation. Okay. It's going to be hard going back on 48 years. I'd say it all the time. It came up in conversation all the time. I'm really embarrassed. I'd be like in work meetings and during job interviews and stuff. And this whole time I was saying Bardiche, Bardiche. Humiliating. All right, here's what we're going to do. There. He is fully healed, but they let him waste the spell anyways because 1988. Now I have to actually camp. Why are they still looking at me suspiciously? I've been doing all sorts of cool shit for them. Alright, now. Hold on, let's go to Calvanthus. And we'll have him memorize Detect Magic. What a pain in the ass. Okay. But now I think I want to... now I think I want to keep that memorized for him. So yeah, go ahead and rest. The minimum amount. Got that Detect Magic. Alright, let's get out. Exit. Exit. Let's do... while we're camped, let's do a... let's do a save, too. B... No. E. All right, let's store our spells. So I like this configuration. This office is no place for a Bardiche. It's Bardiche. They're like, we'll call you if we're interested. I'm like, all right, you can take that to the bank. And then I walk out, and then they didn't call me. I'm like, Bardiche, see you later. Sometimes I use it as a greeting. It's a very versatile word. All right, so now, let's go in here and see if the city view and camp. Boop, boop, boop. All right, now let's see if those things are magical at all. Nope, they're not. That was a lot of trouble just to learn. But now I'm going to do restore spells, so, you know, it's like it never happened. Don't take the Bardiche to the bank. You get arrested? I'm not going to actually bring it to the bank, but I'm going to bring it up a lot. Do you think they're going to... Do you think they get nervous if I bring up a big, like, melee weapon all the time while I'm at the bank? I mean, I would just sort of try to inject it into the conversation, you know, socially. You know? Yeah, I need to, how do I fill out this deposit slip? Oh, it's like a Bardiche. Yeah. And they'll be like, what has nothing to do with it? I'd be like, it's a Bardiche. You old son of a Bardiche. I think he's just making this stuff up. All right, let's go in the room where I'll get confused. The council clerk begins looking through a stack of papers. Before I can offer any commissions, I must see if you are due a current reward. All right, let's see. The clerk shuffles through her papers. On the matter of commission, I can offer the following. Wait a minute, didn't I finish the island? Sokol Keep must be cleared. Son of a bitch. Can you tell me the magic ghost words to make them go away? Because I can't fight them. They won't let me. Maybe I have to go to the taverns and ask for rumors and shit. Alright, go ahead. What else? Offering a reward for books, maps, tomes, etc., which provide useful information about Flan before the fall. Alright, I knew about that. A weapon is to be auctioned in Podal Plaza. Find out what it is in return. Okay, yeah, I remember that. And that's it. Alright, so I wasn't... They don't consider me to have finished clearing the island. I'm gonna have to get in there and just start randomly chatting words with those ghosts. This place is really vulnerable to Bardichet attacks, don't you think? No, I think that make them very nervous, though. Like, that sounds threatening. It's sort of like be ashamed if something were to get destroyed by Bardichet in here. So, what were you telling me about bank fees again? Oh, no bank fees anymore? Alright. What's that button under the desk you're pushing? Bardichet. Alright, see you later. I just randomly inject it into the sentence where it doesn't even make any sense. I'm not even trying anymore. It's just like, Bardichet. Alright, see you later. Alright. Yes. Yes, please, sir. So this is what we're going to do. First, I'm going to get rid of those. I'm going to sell those weapons. Sell. Yes. Sell. Yes. Sell. Yes. Sell. Yes. Then we're going to exit. Then I'm going to exit. We're going to pool all of our gold. And then I'm going to buy one little thing of darts. Buy. And we're going to exit carefully. We're going to share all of our money. Good. Now our money is consolidated. And let's see. Sell those darts. Yay, she moves 12 again. Okay, that makes me happy. And name a bard Deshay. There you go. Wait a minute, is there bard in 5e? I just realized there's no bard in Celasta. Barbarian and Druid were just added in, well, not just added, but they were added in an expansion. That they're not in the base game, and I think right now the expansion is on sale for like $6.99 or something. And all it does is give you the Druid and the Bard, or the Druid and the Barbarian. But I want to bring that up since you already bought the game, Nick. If you wanted to play a Druid or a Barbarian, you need the cheaper expansion. And then there's a brand new expansion that adds another campaign and adds additional subclasses for, I think, all of the character classes. But that first expansion for Celasta, the fact that that's how they're adding like stuff like Barbarian and Druid that you'd kind of hope would have been in the game to begin with, but you know, it's not outrageously priced. But just a heads up, if you want to play a Barbarian or a Druid, you might want to get that expansion. I think it's got a couple other little things, but it's mostly just like a class pack. I think, yeah. And I think it adds like one of the background things. Like where they have Acolyte and all that stuff. It has a Wanderer background. All right. I think we're going to go to the taverns and ask about rumors. What is the tavern right over here? Rumor system is very advanced. People are gambling at the tables. Yeah, sure. You know what? Let me see. Who can gamble? We'll have Goodwin, our dwarf fighter rogue, loves to gamble. We spin this top. If the green side comes up, you get double your money back. If a blue side comes up, you get your money back. If a red side comes up, you lose. Well, that's a very advanced game. So wait, what is that again? Green, you double your money. So that's like you win the bet. Blue is a draw, and red is a loss. Goodwin will gamble. He has 664. He will... House limit is 1,000, huh? All right. Let's see. I'll do 10. It's blue. You win. Well, I got my 10 back. That's not really winning, is it? We go again? Yeah. I have a problem. I'm back at 164. I didn't really win. I'll do 10 again. It's green. You get double your money back. Good win. All right. Gotta win while you're ahead, bro. That's the rule of gambling. Nope. Let's see, but I would... Can I get some rumors in here, please? No, we're not going to gamble. You overhear Tavern Tale 10. Okay, hold on. Let's see what's going on. Tavern Tale 10. There's ghosts on the island, and if you say the word kitten boots, then they'll do a dance for you and disappear and never come back. Oh, sweet. All right, hold on. Let me get that damn thing open. Actually, you know what? I think they've got... Can I get it open from over here? Manual, journals, journal PDF. There we go. And that was Tavern Tale 10. Tavern Tale. To the west lives a tribe of insect men who worship normal men and give valuable gifts to all who visit them. Well, that's interesting. Okay. A drunken brawl breaks out. Oh man, I didn't know that could happen. I guess I'm about to be in a drunken brawl. Can I kill them? Jesus! Oh, they're fighting each other. Oh no, they're fighting me too. This is not good. This is not the evening that I was hoping for when I came to the tavern. Alright, well, first off, she will not be using her darts because everything is entirely in her face. So, it's time to arm that quarterstaff. Yeah, put the darts away. Arm the quarterstaff. Alright. Now we're going to have you cast a little sleepy spell. A little stinking cloud could be good too. But sleep is... We'll see how effective these guys are by sleep. Manual. What's going on up above us? No, this is where we've got the big concentration right here. All right, that was not super impressive, but, you know. You don't feel like that was a good tale? No, don't attack the ally. What am I doing? The guys above me are allies? Okay, well, thanks for explaining that. So the guys above me are my friends. Man, it's like the whole bar. Every patron in the neighborhood came here to fight tonight. All right, you can't have your bow and arrow out either. So let's make adjustments. Put away the longbow. Get out the sword and the shield. And there we go. And just miss. Okay. Wow, they're resilient. They're killing our friends. All right. I think it's time. It's time for more sleepy time. Cast. I think sleep is still... Well, Stinking Cloud would be good too at this point, because sleep doesn't do a whole bunch. It only takes out 4. Stinking Cloud will take out 4 too. All right. And boom. Take him out. Sons of bitches. This is one hell of a brawl. We're just like instantly, we go from everyone sitting drinking to like this to the death brawl. Why don't the guys up there have any... There we go. They can attack. But, like, they have no ranged weapons. That's stupid. Alright, well, that one's done. I guess that guy's not helpless. Alright, he's choking. Good. Alright, let's do one cruel blow. Another cruel blow. A cruel blow action going on there. See. Don't go into the cloud, ally. All right, let's get another another sleep. All right, I think that's a good spot. Two of them? All right, whatever. I'll take what I can get. Can she move? She can't move anywhere and get those guys. Maybe it's time to... She can't go after that. So yeah, I think it's time for her to get her ranged weapon out. Because she can't reach anybody from here. And I'm not having to walk into that cloud. So take off your bardache. Yeah. Remove the bardache. And put on that longbow. This one's one-shotter. Yep. Nice. Maybe we can get Iris out of there. Ah, there, that's opening up. All right, so let's get her darts back going again. Let's see, undo, unready the quarterstaff, ready the darts. Okay, let's move her back a little bit, you know. There we go. That's enough of that. Let's see, I think this guy's a one-shotter. Brad, are you really enjoying this? I swear, I'm like, I guess there's 6 people. It says there's 6 people watching right now. But I'm sitting here totally absorbed into this completely repetitive and archaic combat. It's like, okay, I'm going to push this button now. And people keep voting for me to stream this game. Oh, shit. Yeah, Iris has been hurt. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, she's can take range attacks against her. Huh. Shit. Try to free up the other cleric then. Yikes! In fairness, though, she was down to her darts, so... Let's see, move. As long as we're going to stabilize her. Fixate? No? Bandage? Can we cast the spell on her, maybe? Oh. Hold on. I forgot. Take off the bow. Put on the Bardiche. And now go to town. All right. Well, she's still unconscious, but she's not dead anymore. So you know what? He's got spells too. He's got Hold Person. Oh, they're surrendering now. Where's their boss? He looks like Daniel from the Karate Kid, except he's got a sword. 4th level fighter. His name is 4th level fighter. All right. Well, you know what? Hope you have a good rest, 4th level fighter. Target. Manual. Target. Unaffected. Held. 4th level fighter is held. That's right, bitch. Down you go, 4th level fighter. Boom. I think morale is going to fall apart now. Yep, they're going away for sure. Should I get out of those guys' way? No, they're never going to escape. I don't want to switch weapons, everyone, but it's such a pain in the ass. Okay. I'm gonna go take off the shield, take off the broadsword +3, put on the composite longbow. And he missed. All that for a miss. Same for you, buddy. V-I. Unready to shield and sword. Get the bow going. E-E. And aim. Manual. Oh, he can't see from there. Alright, now we're gonna move. We'll stop there. Now we're gonna aim. Manual. There. Now we got a clear line of sight. Alright. Killed him. Good job, buddy. Unfortunately, Calvanthus as a cleric is the only character in the group that can use absolutely no long-range weapons. So he's just gonna chillax back here. I guess we can have her move down. Open up space for someone else to step in. Oh, he's done. No, what a bullshit battle. It does a lot of experience points, though. Everyone gets experience set for Iris because she was sleeping. This game tends to be more excessive. Tend towards more excessive numbers of garbage enemies instead of a few decent enemies. Yeah, well, you know, if we actually get good at killing the garbage enemies, I guess we're doing okay. There's something satisfying about mowing down lots of enemies. But these are turning out just to be long combats that aren't super challenging, which, you know, all right. That's sort of what I remember from before. I have dim recollections of this game, but enjoying it because it was like, wow, I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons, and I have my group that I made, and they have all the abilities that from the actual Dungeons and Dragons. And I was like amazed. So I remember that summer I was playing this game, and I remember in 1988 thinking, I didn't know the term grindy yet, but if I did, I would have said this game is grindy. Ooh, let's see what they've, Silver and Electrum. Just curious how much they had. All right. What's this guy now? City watch charges in. Do you run or stay to confront? What do you mean run? I was just sitting in here and they attacked me. I'm gonna stay. See what the hell happens. City watch responds to the noise. Do you stay to fight them or run? I don't want to fight them, son of a bitch. Why am I immediately considered guilty? All right, so let's use our cheater buttons. We're gonna restore the spells. And we're gonna encamp fix. And then we'll come back down here, hit the encamp button. Boom, everybody's healed. Let's give us a little save while we're at it. Don't quit to DOS. You should have named Samir 4th level fighter. Your enemies would never see the magic coming. Yeah. I mean, that poor guy. Can you imagine when he was growing up in school? Do you think the other kids in the classroom respected him or picked on him because of that name? 4th level fighter. La 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 la. Intelligent once you're dump stat. Dump stat. These guys are worse than Varys. I like how Varys has become the character that that always says the wrong thing. It misreads the situation and then sticks to it to the end of time. I think Joss is having a lot of fun leaning into that. It wasn't slander. Oh, look at Joss. I actually. That's why I say you're leaning into it, man. The whole time, every time it's like, whatever happens, he's like, you know, I paid good money for protection in this town. Like, everyone should be like, oh shit, he did give 8 silver to that red cloak. Everyone should be nice to this guy. Joss, I can't speak for the other characters because you know, they may or may not have to deal with the fallout. But I've been enjoying you leaning into the whole like, what do you mean? These are decent law enforcement. These are just like decent, straight on the up and up, the guards for the town. What are you talking about? Yeah, 8 silver. You know, what's the big deal? I was going to just go to the taverns and comb them for rumors about the ghost passwords, but I didn't realize. All right, I didn't realize the most giant fights in the game happen when you're hanging out in taverns. All right, I'm going to board a boat. Yeah, I'm walking a fine line between acknowledging that I find your role-playing amusing, but also further encouraging you to do things that I don't know if the other players are enjoying the potential fallout. But then, you know what? Nick stuck to his character's guns. And they're like, hey, I'll let you out of jail if you can just pretend to play nice with the red brands. And everyone's like, oh no, Ursa's not gonna be able to do that. Nope, sorry, that's a no-go. All right, let's put search back on. And then I'm going to search every flippin' inch of this place. for clues. There was something over here. The skeleton of long dead elf. Its weapons and equipment are badly rusted. There was like a note on this guy with the words ... but then it's like weird symbols. The hell is that? The last part is eaten away. But the part that I'm looking at, I don't understand. Am I supposed to know what the shit that means? I'll bet those are the words I'm supposed to tell the ghosts. Alright. Well, we grab like a piece of paper or something. Maybe we'll do some code breaking, you know? Alright. So what the hell could that mean? P, sideways S, thing, and like a weird B, up face down. I'm not... This is ridiculous. Okay, so the, but I'm trying to see if there's patterns, though. So, there's that dragon thing. That's the same. And bloop, bloop, bloop. There's a thing that looks like an ass. Another one of them dragon things. A long S. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, you know what? Screw this. I do have a clue book. I should just use it. This is ridiculous. Map locations. There were 7 and 8 were the ones I was having trouble with. 7. Walking spirits defenders inhabit this room. If you parlay and speak the password Lux, that's the northwest room. If you leave the keep and return, the undead patrols return to full numbers. That's good to know. I just did that. Farron Martinez. So that's number 8. As you approach the altar, the ghostly dude. Yeah. Use the code word Lux. Okay, so ghosts just like the code word Lux. And that's probably this thing up here spells Lux. But I just flat out looked at like Cheaterville right there. Okay, now we're just gonna go straight past the zombies. Here, let's parlay at the zombies and say Lux. Nice. Lux. They didn't like that word. Ah, fuck them. Alright, he's got his bow back out. So let's try to hit some zombies. Let's have her... Wait, does she have her darts out again? Yeah, she does, right? Yeah. Good brother, Felix Contreras. Caw, how you doing, man? Happy April 21st. 421, dude. It's cool. All the kids celebrate 421. Here, I'm gonna turn. Nothing happens. Well, it's great. That is just great. Here, let's have Mandra begin her cycle of not hitting things. Oh, he's got his, hold on. He still has his bow out. Son of a bitch. It was a pain in the ass. I did this whole switch thing. He got one attack with it and he missed. What a huge production. Alright, let's get that. We'll uninstall that. Put this crossbow, this longbow away. The shield and the broadsword. Just home from work. Alright, man. Well, it's good to see you. Welcome home from work. And there we go. Wow, those guys in the back lines are really antsy to get into the action, huh? Look it, Mandra, be like Calvanthus. Calvanthus is he's a cleric. Why is he outperforming you in melee combat? Don't be like that. Alright. Hit the skeleton, Mandra. Alright, that's good. Good. Good for you. No, little miss there. You use turn undead and become undead. Is that like what happens with a critical turn fail? Alright, there you go. Look at that. Our fighter cleric, underpowered melee combatant. I'm starting to think I should have just made 2 clerics. Because the fighter cleric has not been super impressive, but has still been better performing in combat than my full fighter. Hey, she got one. Good job, Mandra. Just have the whole party be clerics. Armed to the teeth. Oh, look, Mandra just killed 2 in a row, though. Oh, that's nice. Look at us. We're just demolishing these guys. Oh, too far? Okay. Here, move up a little bit. Alright, now... There we go. Sweet. I'm feeling like we're being really badass right now. Whew. Crit. Nice. Into it. Alright, but now we're done. Just let the combat be over. Don't make me work for it. Game. Yes. Do not continue the battle. No. Alright. Let's see. I don't think restore spells restores my turning, but I'm gonna do it anyways just to see. Alright. Just going straight. There we go. Nope, not parlaying. Okay, I think we're gonna need to extend our battle line here, so... Whoops, I try. I want to use my mouse. It's like, no, don't touch the mouse. Don't touch the mouse. It's 1988. There were no mice in 1988. All right, we're gonna have to go through this whole bullshit of. Let's see. Gonna take off the longbow. Get on the longsword and the shield. Move. Oh, he can turn. Let's see what happens. Turns into dead. Oh, look at this. Oh, man. That worked this time. I mean, they're all trapped in places where they can't get away, but... Oh, I guess that's taking care of itself. Yeah, run away, assholes. All those attacks of opportunity. Are they just gonna get stuck against the wall? Son of a bitch. What a pain in the ass. Okay. Yep, they're just getting stuck against a wall up there. Well, it'll give us a chance to clean out their comrades a little bit. Here, why don't we see if he can scare anyone off? There! Suddenly turning works. Nice. I'm enjoying them getting killed as they try to run away. That makes me happy. Ouch. All right. I think the skeletons are going to be what finally takes me out. Oh, don't go in front of everybody else. What if they stop running away? You don't want to be the closest person. I don't think she's close enough to hit anything with a dart here, but let's see. Throwing darts at skeletons. That's great. No. Too bad. So sad. Who is it that got... Oh, Calvanthus got hurt. Okay, let's move him as far as we can move him, and then we'll have him heal himself. We'll put him next to Mandra, too. Let's see. We'll have him cast. The old cure... It's on silence by default. That's a problem. And let's have him just target himself. All right. All right. You know what? We'll restore natural order of things and put his get his bow back armed again. Even though it's like not very good against skeletons, but neither is his longsword. So, not short bow. Pause it. There we go. Still clean out the little weak ones, you know? I'm not even going to bother with her dart. There, she got 3 hit points restored there. All right, let's move him up. All right, we're just gonna leave you out here. Actually, I don't think she can get in there. Nope. I'm not even gonna bother. Let's see. Let's get at delay. Oh, no. Quit. Oh, that's all it took. All right. Let's see. Delay guard. No, do not continue the battle. I've had enough of battle. That battle. I'm approaching having had enough of this battles in here in general. Like, seriously? Are you guys really enjoying watching me play this? Honestly, this is the type of game that I could fully enjoy just chilling out and grinding out combats. But it almost feels like the kind of game where it's more like you just quietly zone out for 5 hours while you play a game like this. I'm like, oh, sorry if there's not a whole lot of interesting commentary. I'm not. But every time I get through another long combat, I'm not regretting it. But every time I get through a long combat, I'm like, why are you guys even watching this? What are you getting out of this? I'm just wondering why you guys keep voting for it, because I feel like I'm presenting a very unentertaining stream. But I don't know, maybe the way I act while I'm playing this, I'm not aware of it, and you guys think it's amazing. Like, wow, no, G-Law playing Pool of Radiance is much more fun to watch than G-Law playing, you know, what was that? Elden Scrolls. You resent the implication that there's ever interesting... Okay. We'll say commentary is the wrong word. Banter, maybe? Verbal diarrhea of various aromas. Some are less offensive than others. Alright. Let's use our magic buttons. This is where we can use the mouse to use our oh, I got my mic drifted away when I was taking notes. Okay. Encamp, fix... Let's restore our spells. And there we go. Save B. No. You have no idea what's going on because I don't narrate it at all. Well, do you feel like if I'd been narrating, you would have been like, oh, now I understand everything that's happened. Oh, you attacked the goblin. Oh, a skeleton. Oh my gosh, is that what that was? No, it's more like, all right, buckle in. We're going to kill skeletons for the next 4 hours, then I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to kill skeletons. I'm going to sing you a creepy lullaby, then I'm going to go to bed. That's what we're doing tonight. It's Pool of Radiance, bitches. Pixels move. Do you want more contextual, narrative, Brad? But this leads me back to the question, and I'm not, if you guys are, for whatever reason, you are actually enjoying hanging out while I stream this game, because you all are here, and you're all like, especially after someone left and stopped bombing us with a bunch of jokes, it's like everyone's here, you know, hanging out. But there's that part of me, and it's like, are you really? You voted. This is like the third week in a row I played this. Is this you really enjoying this? You just like it, okay? I'm cool with that. I mean, I'm enjoying it. I just every time I finish one of those long grindy battles, I just get this like, why are you guys even here right now? Were you there for that, Joss? The good thing is I think he was a good sport about me crapping on his jokes a little bit. I mean, I was doing it in good fun, but it was, you know, I kind of was like, okay, that's enough. I've heard enough. What do I do? Oh my God, make it stop. Oh, you've been here playing which Civ? Civ 6? So we did have the entire D&D stream here when Ethan here. Joss, did you see my character that I made of you in Celasta? Did you approve? All right. Hey, Strange Plains. Yeah, I played this when it came out too. I liked it, and I got the second one, and I think I burnt out going into the second one, but I finished this one. I've heard various sides. I've heard various opinions as to whether, in fact, I did finish this one, because I think there's a camp out there that says that it was bugged, so you couldn't actually beat it. But then there's another camp that is 100% sure that they beat it, and that if I think I beat it, I probably beat it too. I didn't shit on the jokes hard enough. Okay. So, Strange Plains, what's nice now is it comes with all these cheater buttons. So, yeah, I've been relying on the cheater buttons. I did not finish this one. So, wait, Brad, when you said that, though, are you just saying that to say it? Or are you aware that there was some sort of a bug that nobody in the 1990s actually ever beat this game? Because I almost thought that's what you were saying, but I wasn't aware of that. And then I know Matus came out strong saying, no, I beat the game for sure. Now, I haven't played any of the other old ones. And we were talking about this last week. I actually played the ones before they were actually trying to replicate D&D. Like, I had it on a console called Intellivision. It was a competitor of the Atari 2600. It came out in 1978. And they came out with 2 Dungeons & Dragons games, like licensed advanced Dungeons & Dragons games that I played. But they made no attempt to replicate the actual D&D experience. It was just more like, hey, here's your little guy shooting arrows. He's shooting arrows at little things, and we're going to call it Dungeons & Dragons. Called TSR, get the license. We're going to call it Dungeons & Dragons. The bug is not within the game. Wow, I feel like my eyes are opening, Brad. This came with cheater buttons. But this is not from the original game. So over the years, this is like a third-party add-on that's become so standard over the years that now, as the game is being repackaged, I think GOG has it too, but on Steam, if you get this now, it comes built in with DOSBox, which is what allows you to play the game in the first place on a modern system. And it comes automatically bundled with this extra stuff. And I think by default, it's activated. You can turn it off if you want to. But I think by default, it's activated. Like there's a checkbox outside when you're entering the game that you can choose whether or not to have all these extra things. But it ships with the game. So if you buy this on Steam, it's going to come with this stuff. And honestly, after this is figuring out how all this stuff worked, and how many like cheap cheats it gives you, is really one of the things that's kept me sort of able to keep coming back to it. Because I'm pretty sure all the stuff those buttons let me bypass are things that would have probably caused me to be like, well, this was an interesting tour into what things were like in the 1980s. But it's introducing enough layer of convenience to keep me from rage quitting the game just out of frustration of how like cumbersome it is. But I didn't play any of the other those old like SSI games. The developers that did the pool. They did this series. They did the Eye of the Beholder trilogy. They did a Dragonlance trilogy, and they did a Dark Sun. And did a Ravenloft. I think the Ravenloft might have been a one-off. I never did any of the other ones. So I've only experienced this and Curse of the Azure Mons, which is the sequel to this. And then there's like 2 more games after this just in this series, where it's this style of game, the tactical, combat type of thing. Yeah, well, and the thing is, you got all the books that originally came with. So, you click that, then the manual pops up. There's the journal with everything, which, it's cumbersome this is how they made the game, but they make it really easy to access the stuff, which is nice. The clue book I ended up using, but then stuff like this encamp button, where you just push it, and then after you push it, you enter camp. You don't have to camp. You just enter camp and hit the E button, and everybody's all of a sudden their health is all back to full. And then when everyone has all the spells memorized and they haven't cast them yet, you click this store spells button, and it will sort of save all the spells that everyone has memorized. And then anytime you click restore spells, it'll just bring everybody back up to that spell state. In fact, I'm going to do it again because I think that also restored my turn undead ability. Something restored my turn undead ability. It could have been either one of those, but frustrating trying to remember where you were on the map. And the map is nice too. I haven't really needed it here, but you can enter like, okay, this is going to be, by default you could do numbers, but I think it up to 3 characters. You could be like, oh, this is like skeleton, and then the skeleton patrols, you write like whatever patrols. And so now it's like, okay, well, what was here? And so you go highlight it, and then up above it says skeleton patrols, so you can remember it. And then I actually don't need this here, but like town, I went into all the places and made note of what everything was in town, what every shop was, every tavern, every temple, all that. So I spent probably 20 minutes doing that. And now, but when I go to town, everything's labeled. So that's kind of cool. But I know back when I played this in 1988, I had a book of graph paper, and I was like literally writing everything down. That's charming, but I don't want to do that again. All right, yeah, I know. Let's talk to the dude. A pale form rises. Okay, we're gonna parlay. And because I used the clue book, I know what to tell this guy. The shape speaks. I am the life form of Farron Martinez, bound with the undead spirits of all who die within these walls to guard the keep. Tell me, has the city been freed? Do you tell the truth, lie, or run? I'm not going to lie. It took me forever just to be able to talk to this guy. I'm going to tell the truth. Farron speaks. The city fell long ago to the unblessed creatures imbued with the might of a magical pool. Ooh, a pool, you say? Tell me more. Chief among these were Tyranthraxus, Edranka, and Torath. Those are fantasy names. With their powers, they ruled and united all else, driving forward to destroy us all. The sage Mendor worked hard to gather record of all these things, but they are lost now, his library overrun. To find help for your battles, you should pass through the illusionary wall in the armory of this keep. To pass my guards on the way out, speak the word Samosud. Alright, hold on, I'm going to write that down. I am actually writing stuff down. On the island. Undead Island. Patrols. Say Samosud. Alright. Because all the skeletons, you have an opportunity to parlay with them, but they never like what you have to say, so I just stopped doing it. You remember Anthraxus? You went to elementary school with him? Yeah? Is that... Wait, are you talking about... Are you talking about Samir went to elementary school with him? Or you did, Brad? Brad, it's just like that movie with Tom Hanks we were talking about. Brad's blurring the lines between fantasy and reality. So I will cast my fly spell. I have spells. Farron fades away. All right, where there was a secret door in an armory? Is that what he said? I think I remember where there was an armory. Okay, I'm just going to look around because now those guys are going to disappear. Yeah. That famous movie with Tom Hanks, Big. Where he plays Dungeons and Dragons with a group of friends and then he loses his mind and he can't tell the difference between the game and reality because that's what happens when you play Dungeons and Dragons. You play a video game adaptation of A League of Their Own? I'm pretty sure you've played thousands of hours of exactly that, Brad. You just need to customize the characters and pretend you're Tom Hanks. You could simulate that entire experience. All right, where are the ghosts at? I couldn't walk 5 steps without... Maybe they only come at night? Alright, now I need to look back at the cheat book, since I'm here. This was room 7. Wailing spirits. If you parlay... It will quiet them and they'll show me a secret treasure. Well, where are they all at? All right, let's go into search mode. Maybe that'll help. I couldn't get more than 2 steps in this place without triggering those ghosts. All right, well, maybe they're gone now. To the old armory. Okay, this is the place. And here's the secret door. Passing through the illusionary wall, you enter a portion of the keep that remains untouched by time or ravaging armies. There is a glow in the northwestern corner of the room. Ooh, what could it be? There's a little doorway there. Special stands in the northwestern corner hold equipment. Ooh. All right, well, let's just fill in our map for completion's sake. Special stands. Yeah, I see it. Here we go. Special stands. On the stands are a shield, a mace, a sword, a small suit of chainmail. Equipment has not been tarnished by the passing years. You take it? Well, hell yeah, I take it. Yes. We found treasure. Each character receives 333 experience points because back in first edition D&D, you got experience points for gold. Yeah, I'm talking about bases. Strange Plains knows what we're talking about, Brad. A League of Their Own. Brad, wrong game. Jeesh. Or wrong, wrong movie. All right. Well, let's see first. Hold on. We're just gonna have my main dude take all this stuff. Because I'm almost sure they're all gonna be magical, right? Take shield, longsword, chainmail, mace. Exit. And we're gonna have Calvanthus cast detect magic. Unfortunately, we can't identify anything, but at least we'll be able to confirm that these things are magical, which I'm almost 100% sure they would be, given the context of the discovery. Yeah. Shield, longsword. He's already using a broadsword +3. I don't think he gets better than that, but I think... Hold on. Before I curse myself, let's have a quick camp. Oh, I see Calvanthus leveled too. I need to level him as well. But let's save scum. Preparing to save scum, Captain. You know, Madonna, Rosie O'Donnell. No, Brad. Mazes and Monsters with Tom Hanks and the dude with the weird hats. They played a game called Mazes and Monsters. That resembled but was yet legally distinct from Dungeons and Dragons by TSR. All right, hold on. His armor class is 1. Now we're going to see... Although I'm almost thinking we should give the... Thandros always ends up on the edge. You know what? I just suddenly realized I think I want to screw with the order. Now I've forgotten how to do it. Anyway, I'll mess with it in a minute. So his armor class is 1. So we're going to take off the shield he's wearing now and put on this other shield. And now his armor class is 0. That means it's a +1 shield. It could be horribly cursed as well, but right now we're just going to call it a +1 shield. And what else has he got? A longsword. Ooh, that chainmail could be nice. Movement 9. Yeah, I'll give him the chainmail. He's having a whole fashion show in here right now. Armor class still 0. All right, good. So we can, whoops. So we can drop his banded mail at this point. We could probably drop the shield and the banded mail, right? Drop. They'll be gone forever, but you know what? I can live with that. Drop the banded mail. Yep. Because that's how things work in real life. Alright, who can use the longsword? We'll trade the longsword. I think Thandros is a fighter cleric. He does a lot of fighting. He could probably use the longsword. And let's trade the mace to Calvanthus, the cleric. I think he might already have a magic mace, but we're going to check things out. Alright, so let's see first. Thandros. So right now he does 1d8 plus 4. What's he using right now? Okay, he's using the longsword. 1d8 plus 4. 1d8 plus 5, so it's a +1 magical weapon. And who else uses the longsword? I think Goodwin, when he fights, uses the longswords. We'll give him the silver sword, which is, you know, it's better than a regular sword. Trade to Goodwin. He doesn't need to put that on right now because he's using his composite longbow. Let's check out Calvanthus. Calvanthus is using a flail +1 for 1d6 plus 4. He may actually just continue using the flail. 1d6 plus 4. Let's try that mace on for size. Use. Alright, hold on. +1d6 plus 5, so that might be a +2 mace. So what we might actually do is we're gonna give his flail to Goodwin, because then Goodwin will have a magical weapon. It's not a bad deal. Trade. Goodwin. All right. We're going to have to remember to identify some stuff when we get back to town. Yeah, do you like my flail giving technique? Now, is it okay if I do a bunch of inventory management while I'm out in the field? Is that not as bad as going back to town? I know you hate it when I go to town, Brad. All right, this seems like there would be something in this room. Well, there may be some going to town at some point because Oh, got a level. Camp. Alter. That's what I was going to do. Order. Select. Thandros. Here, we'll put him in the middle of the two fighters, and then maybe he'll stop being on the flank all the time. Because Strom is supposed to be like the big tank, but he's never the one absorbing the flank. In fact, usually it was Thandros. Maybe I should switch Mandra. Place. And then we'll move Strom. Alright, we'll try it like this. See if that improves the battle order. Alright. And then just to... I'm going to rest for like 2 hours. How do I make it? Oh, now we use the arrow keys. All right. It's totally random. How do I make it be nighttime? I think that's what we're looking for, is for it to be nighttime. Camp, rest, hours, Rest. Escape. There's supposed to be ghosts in here. Oh god, beneath a floorboard you find some gems. Ooh, journal entry 3. Okay, hold on. 3 in the ghost room. Ghost room. Alright, let's see what journal entry 3 says. Yep, it's a long one. Alright, story time. An old leather-bound book written with a small, firm hand. The hordes came again last night. Their coordination was frightening. Under the cover of darkness, goblins and kobolds pushed bundles of sticks to within bow range. These bundles formed a wall that protected the small ones from our archers. Once the wall was erected, orc archers took up safe positions there and began pelting the castle walls with arrows. We tried shooting flaming arrows at the wall of sticks to set it afire. Okay, I think this is like a orc attack. Oh yeah, good point. I need to level up. It'd be fine if I fought the townsfolk, Brad. I mean, I did fight the townsfolk. I spent a half hour having a tavern brawl. Didn't that redeem the experience? Monsters are normally afraid of fire, but these monsters showed no fear. They simply scooped up dirt on the flames to put them out. Before all the fires were out, they had resumed firing at us. Surely some unnatural force must have been at work to weld these quarrelsome beasts into an organized fighting force. I do not know if we can combat these monsters' onslaught much longer. We lost 12 more men last night. The monsters seem to have unlimited numbers of reinforcements. The last priest of Tyr, Ferran Martinez, said he has a way to protect the keep, but he says that it's so terrible that it may only be used as a last resort. Unless we receive reinforcements shortly, Ferran Martinez is our only hope. So that's, I guess, why the undead curse happened, was as a last-ditch effort to fight off a losing battle. Wow. So what a tragedy, huh? What narrative, Brad? Remember when you said you wanted more narrative? Did you like the narrator voice I did? I should do a no leveling challenge. And yeah, great. Do I take the gems? Hell yeah, I take the gems. 208 each, yeah, alright. I don't know what I'd do with money now that I can level by pushing the level button. Alright, let's see. Take 5 gems. Alright, we're gonna just share those. Heck, you know what? Gems are light. We'll have Strom take them all. Actually, Mandra's taking the lead. Let her. She'll be our top dog now. Wait, yeah, I want the treasure. Yes. Sorry, whoops. Take the treasure. I'll take all of the gems. Yeah. All right, I'm glad you liked it, Brad. I feel like you're a demanding audience. So it pleases me when I do things that you approve of. Oh yeah, I was gonna level up. Level up button for Calvanthus. Look at him. He levels up so quickly too. What a badass. We should have been just a full party of clerics for sure. I think he gets a ton more spells than the mage. The wizard. Wizard is still at a point now where he can only cast, or she can only cast 3 spells a day. Meanwhile, Calvanthus is like, fight, 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 kill, 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 cast, cast, cast. In fact, speaking of cast, cast, cast. Oops. Let's check out if he can memorize more spells now. Yep. Let's see. Let's get another let's get another Cure Light Wounds on. And oh yeah, he had a detect magic, huh? All right, then we'll go down here. I feel like the only really cool spell here that's actually useful is Hold Person. What is going on? Hold on, let me get my button. Oh my gosh. You guys. Here. I can't believe I'm getting raided while I'm playing this game. What's going on, guys? Hello, Harvey. Hello, Barbara. Harvey Gomez, Raid of Barbarians. Pyra, Rook Rabbit, Jen, Strongman. My main character in this is called Strom up at the top, but it's Strahm, so it's legally distinct. And hello Otto J, and hello Ron Deasy. What's up, guys? Happy Thursday night. I'm Ryan, the gaming lawyer, and as you can see, I play games that are probably not the kind of games people would seek out to watch during a live stream, but for some reason my audience enjoys. So here we are. I stream one night a week, and this is my third week in a row. Although I've also been playing actual Dungeons and Dragons streams every few weeks too, so we've been dotting those in as well. The Raiders don't believe I'm actually playing this, but I am. I most certainly am.
45 seconds of gameplay.
So, Raiders, thank you so much for the raid. Barbara, thank you so much for the raid. Me and Barbara go way back, 2016. I feel like I started streaming just before Barbara did. Like, I remember, or maybe I just learned of her later, but I started streaming at the end of 2015, and I remember meeting Barbara for the first time at the beginning of 2016. So we're going back lots of years. So it's nice, always nice to see you. And thank you again so much for the raid. Thank you, Raiders, so much for the for raiding. And yeah, I hope you all settle in and enjoy just all take a seat and enjoy watching me use. This is Advanced Dungeons and Dragons Pool of Radiance. It released in 1988, and I was in middle school when this came out, so that'd give you an indication of how old I am. But I played this game in 1988, and then it just released on Steam in a bundle that came with like 6 of them for $9.99 a couple weeks ago. So I bought it, and it's got a nice charm to it, but it is antiquated AF. Like, it's painful how antiquated it is in some ways. In April 2015, so you were obviously around longer than I was. I just didn't. You were new to me, but you'd been here longer than I was. It would make sense. You probably started when like YouTube gaming first became its own thing, huh? Sounds like that was in 2015, wasn't it? I think. I didn't know about YouTube gaming until like about a week before I started streaming on it. Because I saw a video by Kang Gaming about it. Ah, the good old days. Oh my gosh. It's this is 7 years then for you. Happy 7 years this month. Happy 7-year streaming anniversary, Barbara. That's amazing. You're still doing it. I still feel surprised everyone, especially once YouTube Gaming stopped being a separate app. Like, when I still see familiar faces here, I'm always like, cool. It's nice to see people from back in the old days. So my streaming anniversary is going to be in... I always get confused if it's October or November, because I started as a VOD channel. I had no intention of live streaming. And then somewhere around Halloween, or it was either October or November, I started live streaming. So, but in any event, my channel and streaming is going to be this year. So that's exciting. What is it? 7 years. Wow. Huh. Still here. So much has changed. I still see a lot of, look, the same people who were in this room. Nick, Brad. Good stuff. 7 years. Oh my God. It's like I've gone through 3 chapters of my life story since I started streaming. Oh, so August. Oh, okay. So you started streaming before that, like leading up to that. Okay. Cool. Yeah, 7 years. My gosh, a whole different life. I didn't have all this gray hair 7 years ago. That's something you can look over my streams for 7 years and do a time lapse of me slowly turning gray. I think I look more vibrant and alive now that we're in a pandemic, and I've let it all grow out, though, you know. At least grow out as far as I'm concerned. So. All right, we're going to do hold person. See, now you're going to get to see the gameplay. Hold person. All right. And then we're going to memorize the spells. All right, we have to rest to memorize the spells. All right. And now this is a little cheat button, so I don't have to camp to rememorize the spells. But anytime you're gonna memorize new spells, you gotta rest. And I think you guys actually caught me where I just cleared out this dungeon. So I'm gonna head back to Brad. I'm sorry to say this. I'm gonna head back to town. Brad hates it when I go to town, but I promise. Wait, I did need to have some business though. I did find some magic items. I don't know what they are, so I'm gonna have to have those identified. Sorry, Brad. I'm gonna have to do some business in town. All right, gonna go back. We're on an island that was filled with like a fort with undead on it. Take the boat back to town. All right, now we are in town. We're going to go to the town hall to get our reward. Hopefully they will register the fact that we cleared that island now. Oh, yeah. Well, as someone pointed out, this was actually, for 1988, this was, at that point, not even the best graphics of it. The graphics were a little iffy for 1988. They're definitely old now. There's another. My very first computer role-playing game was a game called Ultima 4, and they were a big famous series like in the 80s and 90s. They were one of the cutting-edge ones, and the fourth one was like the big breakout. Like the 1 through 3 were kind of like really simple, rink-a-dink things, and the fourth one was the first one that had like a really cool, thoughtful story and mechanics and all this stuff that the previous ones didn't have. So it was really a big deal when it came out. And that came out in 1985. I didn't discover it for a couple years, but I played it like a year before I played this, which came out like 3 years later. And this felt like a step back. And I actually have, you can get Ultima 4 for free on Good Old Games. So I have Ultima 3 or Ultima 4 installed, and I actually a couple weeks ago got it running again and played it a little bit after I'd been playing this. I kind of want to play that again, too. I actually ran a poll whether I should keep playing this or play Ultima 4, a Twitter poll, and you know, so many people show up for my polls. It was a really close fight, but in the end, they just want more Pool of Radiance. So what can I, you know, I'm not going to deny people what they want. Apparently, this is really riveting gameplay for my audience. I enjoy playing it. Sometimes I wonder why the hell anyone wants to watch me play it. But I actually enjoy this game. It's got a kind of charm to it. Okay, at your entry, the council clerk begins looking through a stack of papers. Before I can offer any commissions, I must see if you are due a current reward. Last time I came here, I thought I'd cleared the island. Okay, with Sokol Keep in our hands, we can use boats to bypass the Barren River. Here's your reward. So they did give me credit for clearing it. Oh my gosh, look, 3 of our people leveled. Your party has found treasure. Each character receives 1,308 experience points. Whew, okay, how much treasure? Let me see. 250 platinum? That's a big deal. We're going to split that among everybody. All right. Clerk shuffles through her papers. On the matter of commission, I can offer the following. All right, that's fair, Barbara. this is really late for you. So thanks for the raid, and thanks for hanging out for a few minutes. And you know, for the raiders that came along, feel free to stick around. But if you gotta go, I understand too. My feelings won't be hurt. If you've already gone, my feelings are retroactively not hurt. But thanks again. Have a great night. Let's see. Okay, she can offer the following commissions. The council is offering a reward for books, maps, and tomes about the area. Okay, know about that already. A weapon of great power is being auctioned by the enemies. They wanted me to find out what it is. Okay, I know about that. Junior Councilman Cadorna has a special commission for you. His chambers are through the east door. Ooh, I'm going to have to get my paper ready for that. My notepad. These are all of the commissions currently available. All right. They would never let me through this door before, so that's exciting. I'll look at him. He looks so dapper. This dude, he's like a man. He's a man of a sophisticated tastes. Look at that medallion. Okay. And a turtleneck. He's got a white turtleneck and this really cool medallion. He's holding like jewels in his hands. That's how you know someone's classy. If they just walk around holding jewels. When Old Flan was overrun, a family treasure was hidden in the western building of the textile complex. All right, I'm going to start writing some of this down. Special mission. Was it western building? This is back in the day when you had to write shit down because they don't have journals. Of the textile complex. The faithful servant sent to fetch it never returned. The complex is just south of Podal Plaza. Complex just south of Podal Plaza. I think I've got other quests in Podal Plaza. Bring the treasure to me, and you will be well rewarded. Okay, equals has a treasure. Bring treasure to town hall, dude. All right, got it. All right, well, that's it. Are the guards gonna come stare me down outside? All right, the guards are always watching me closely. All I've ever done is help the town, you know? Yeah, I'm outside the city hall. All right, we're gonna identify some magical items. So first I'm gonna recast... detect magic so I can be sure I know which ones to check out because it's expensive IDing items. Detect magic. Alright, so now we can see what's magic. No, get out. We're not camping yet. Although we probably should save the game in case I accidentally leave my treasure in the shop and it vanishes. Because that's a thing that can happen. Because first thing I'm going to do is drop all of our treasure on the ground. So we can change out the big coins for the little coins. Or the little coins for the big coins. Alright, pool it, drop it all on the ground. And then start looking. I don't think she's got anything to check. But I spread out magical items among the party. I think he's got something. Did I not cast magic? Did it go away already? Okay. But I happen to know that this longsword was one of the magic items. Alright. I think maybe I'm just going to have to do it by memory. Yeah, it costs 200 gold, I know. Yeah, do it. Looks like it's some sort of a longsword +1. Yep, sure is. All right. So much for the... And... let's back out. Go down to Strom. He's got some stuff. View, inventory. That shield was magic. I just want to make sure it's like just magic and not cursed. Because if you got cursed stuff, you need to know about it. Shield. Yeah, it's another 200. Hurts a little bit to spend that kind of money, but, you know, can't bring with you. Looks like some sort of a shield +1. All right, I think the magic, chainmail is magic too. Yes. Looks like some sort of chainmail +1. Well, sure it is. All right. The Calvanthus had a new magic mace, didn't he? All right. Get in there. Let's check that mace out. Yeah. Some sort of a mace +2 it is. All right. How you doing, Brad? Is this okay? I'm doing a lot of being in town right now. And I think that was it. But since we're IDing a bunch of crap, let's just... yeah, we're good. All right, so we should get rid of the longsword because he's got magic stuff to use instead now. And he's got a silver longsword. I think maybe he'll keep... should I have... yeah, he'll keep the longsword. Everything else he's going to hold on to. All right, now before we leave, we got to pick up the gold. Share. All right, good. Gold is picked up. No, we're not camping in there. All right, so I'm pretty sure where we need to go is through the slums to the next area past the slums. Oh, I gotta level a bunch of people up, too. All right, hold on. We're gonna use our cheater level button. Oh, let's restore our spells. And level up. Plus 13 hit points, level 4. There we go. Thandros is advancing to level 3 as a cleric. He's gonna now get level 2 spells, okay. Iris is going up to 4th level. She now gets... I think she's getting an extra 2nd level spell. I won't be excited till she starts getting 3rd level spells. That's where the cool stuff is. Wait, why is it just skip? Alright, we're gonna have to try that again, because they didn't level her. It just was grayed out. Alright, so he's advancing as a thief. Alright, let's try this again. What went wrong here? Why is this grayed out? Oh, look at that! We got Adrian, her a drained spirit flame is showing up. It's okay, it's a little bit late. But as you can see, it's like nothing, it's like you didn't miss a thing because nothing's happened since the raid. So thank you for joining the raid. Even if you were, having a potty break when it happened, you made it. Now spotlight's on you. You're the big exciting thing happening in my stream right now. So maybe it's even more special that you showed up late. But thank you for here. Just for you. Look, it's the raid alert. All right. Okay, so this is problematic. Oh, I have to choose a spell. That's why. Okay. That's the deal. Burning Hands. I think Burning Hands would be a nice addition. There's a potty break. All right. I've been there before. Or you leave and you come back and it's like, what happened to the stream? Oh, they all went there. And then they all saw what I was playing and humored me for a little while. And then they're like, they're like, hey, Game Lawyer, what's that? And I looked away. And then I looked back and they were gone. It's like, I don't know what happened. Were they enjoying Pool of Radiance from 1988? All right. So yeah, I think we are going to learn Burning Hands. And well, what's the other one? Ray of Enfeeblement, Mirror Image, Knock, Ray of Enfeeblement. Are any of those any good? I need to find more scrolls in this game. All right, so now we're gonna step out into the slums where we can camp because they don't like us camping in town. It's like, I don't know, vagrancy or something. Yeah, let's see if anyone's got extra stuff to memorize now. Thandros does magic. Oh yeah, he's got to memorize his,
Lawhawk!
Whoa!
Talons of Justice!
Adrain Spirit Flame 101 has become a Lawhawk. Wow, dust that notifier off. Welcome to the team, buddy. Thank you for the subscription. But back, everyone else has gone to Twitch, so I don't get subscribers that much anymore. I got all my subscribers from 2015 and 2017, so getting one now, that's special. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. It's a special occasion. And you got the Lawhawk notifier, too. The rare and elusive Lawhawk subscription notifier. Alright, next. I think we're just going to load up on Hold Person. There we go. Exit. Yeah, so like my stream, I've been streaming since 2015. And like I met Barbara in 2016. I went to VidCon in 2017. I was like really sort of part of the streamer community. And then I made like friends here. And then everyone went to Twitch, but I stayed here because this is where my friends were. So I keep streaming every week. I've been doing it for almost 7 years now. And at this point, mostly it's just like, at a time, I probably have about 6 or 7 people in here, but it's the same. There's like all told, probably about 20 to 30 people that come here regularly and keep coming back, and throughout every stream, they'll show up and hang out. And I come just to hang out. You know, I'm not here anymore like, yeah, subscribe, like and subscribe. Well, it's like that those days are behind me. The only reason I'm doing this now is because this is where my friends are. So I come back and I hang out, and I'll get my 6 to 10 viewers, and we hang out, and I play whatever game I want to play, and then sometimes I let them help me decide what I'm going to play, but you know, just a thing I do. Yeah, I'm going to memorize those spells. All right. Speaking of what I was doing, I think he's good. She can memorize. Oh, but sleep though. Sleep is so powerful in this game. I'll give her Burning Hands just for, you know, for fun. For funsies. And Stinking Cloud is really good. I may actually just do another Stinking Cloud for 2nd level. It's a pretty good spell. Yes, and I think that's everyone that casts spells. I'll just double check. Strom is... This game, it doesn't have paladins, but I used a mod to make him one. and I don't think it really works. All it did was give him like a protection from evil buff, but he doesn't have lay hands or any of the other features, so starting to think that was, I got a raw deal on that perhaps. Because I think it like significantly increases how much experience he needs to get to level is the problem. But every time he levels, I should check. Nope, he doesn't do spells. Right? That's fine. That's how you're going to be. All right, everybody memorize your spells. Good deal. We're going to store those. And do a little save. And we shall continue. And this whole level, I think this all should be cleared right here. Why do I still have to? Okay, hold on. All right, I gotta pick the locks. I killed everything in here. Who's locking the doors after I leave? Bash it. At least I'm not gonna alert anybody by bashing the doors open, because they're all gone. There, he unlocked that one. Did I ever do searches through here? I've entered a very unclean stable. Oh, I found a leather bag. It pays to have the search function turned on. You know what? I should look over this whole level, because I don't think I searched everywhere here. Yeah, what the hell's in the bag? We each get 233 experience points. Hell yeah. No, I'm going to scour this whole level. Is it just money? Money and items. I just want to see how much money there is. 100 gold? All right, that's all right. We'll share the gold. And 20 arrows and a short bow. I'm going to bet that those... You know what? I'm going to bet both of these are magic. In fact, just for, what was it? Calvanthus has got the tech magic. Yep, the short bow and the arrows, both magical. Okay. I'm not going to go back to IDM, though. Rest assured, Brad. I'm going to stay away from town. I don't even know if Brad's here anymore. Alright, I think I pretty well looked through all this area. No. Pick. It reminds you of an old screensaver. I think my screensavers looked a lot better. Although at the point that I bought this game, there was no such thing as a screensaver. A screensaver that had you going through a maze. That sounds vaguely familiar. But this game came out before Windows was a thing, so I don't think there were screensavers back then. At least not on any computer that I had. Let's go back. What do you mean, pick? I just came through this door. Alright, fine. Oh no, I went through the other doors. Never mind. Pick. Bash. Could have been a fever dream. It could have very well been a thing. Because, you know, also, just because I'd never heard of a screensaver in 1988 didn't mean that there weren't any. That actually sounds familiar. Like, that was the screensaver, was a maze, like a 3D maze happening automatically. That rings a bell, but it could be like, what's that thing called? The Mandela effect? Where it's only because you planted a seed of the thing that now I think I remember it too. There wasn't a U back then, so it would have been later. So we're not talking about time periods. We're talking... Yeah, it wouldn't have been... You wouldn't have been looking at screensavers in 1988. Oh, I gotta pick this. I wish he got experience for that. Luckily my rogue is also a fighter. It was an old window. See, that's where we have the benefit of Google now. So if you're not sure about anything, you find out in 10 seconds if you're curious enough to type it into a search window. Right. I should have just searched everything. From now on, I'm going to have search turned on all the time. But for some reason, I didn't think it was worth it. I thought I would end up getting attacked a whole lot more, which didn't actually ever seem to happen. And there's no like hunger mechanics or anything like that, so yeah. Although there was something that said that the longer it takes you to finish a quest, the harder it gets. I don't know how that works exactly. I'm just completely using the map at the bottom to navigate. Like the actual up in the game window thing. Did I look here already? I want to say that I did. I mean, I found one patch with... Or one pouch with stuff in it. And now it's like... All of a sudden I thought, I bet there's all sorts of stuff in here. Pretty much nothing. Pretty much that was the only secret thing that I hadn't found. I'm still gonna look. There's still a couple more rooms. Like, you know what? I should check that magic user's room. Pick! Are you serious? Who's locking these damn doors? Okay, so this room is nothing anymore, so I'm going to get rid of that. Wait. I think I'm getting rid of that, because there's no trolls in there anymore. Oops. Oh, cancel that. Let's check this whole room. Pick it. Apparently empty. I think I already found a hidden treasure in here. Alright, I think that's everything. Alright, let's save the game. I don't know what's through this door. Man, actually, it's almost 11. It's almost 11 o'clock, guys. Let's see, how long have I been streaming? Oh, 3 hours and 25 minutes. I should play. I should play a little longer. Kudos well. Oh, I can walk through that stuff. You are being avoided by some kobolds. I don't want to fight them if I don't have to. They flee. Alright, that's fine. It's nice being tough enough that things run away from you. Uh-oh. You're being avoided by some kobolds. Now we're just gonna give them... They want to run away? Go ahead and run away. I don't need to fight every damn mob in here. Oh, these lizardmen probably... We've surprised a party of lizardmen. Okay, I have a feeling that I'm going to fight these guys, though. A battle begins. But... I did that whole thing about rearranging my order. Alright, so what is it? We have to put Calvanthus at the... Or, I'm sorry. We need to put Thandros at the top of the list in order for him not to be a flank. I'm not happy about this. He's the most exposed person in my group right now. Alright, we're going to cast a little bit of sleep to start things off. Actually, you know what? Let's cast some Stinking Cloud. If I wait for them to collapse in, are they going to... Nah, I don't think they're going to become more optimal. Then maybe they will. When they bunch up... I just don't know. You want them to bunch up in like a 2x2 square. But I think they're just going to sweep across my flank and not form a convenient square for me. Alright, so this is how it's going to be. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna lose the spell. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, because I'm too far away from them. Hold on. No. Is there someplace I can... Nope, if I cast it here, it's gonna hit my guys. Oh, I forgot. It's like super close range. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna abort the damn spell. Yeah, fuck you. Here, let's do hold person at least. He can get that out. Held. 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 Let's see. We'll have him do one too. Whoops. No. Not moving. Casting. That one. And that one. Nice. I'm into that. Those state-of-the-art sound effects, though. Gonna one-shot all these dudes. All of her stuff is short range. Her spells are short range. She throws little darts. They're short ranged. I can't wait. I wonder, you know what? I'm thinking even this whole first game, I don't think Wizard's going to get high enough level to be very impressive. Although she will get at some point the ability to cast Fireball. That'll be nice. That's a game changer. She'll only be able to cast it once a day, but, you know. Well, yeah, I can do that recharge once per battle. Yeah, they're down. $16 points, I like that. Alright, that should take care of that. Now we can all just wait till it lets us end the battle. Yeah, good. 163, that's nice. No treasure, but that's okay. Stupid lizard man. No treasure. Alright, so let's hit the cheater buttons, restore spells. Gonna fix our broken bodies. Let's do a little save. And moving on. Kobolds, we'll just wait. Let them get the hell out of here. I don't want to... Anything that I know is going to run away, I'm going to let them run away. Because I don't have the time or the patience to chase down kobolds. The lizard men trying to get away. Alright, I can live with that. Am I OP for this place? Bloodthirsty kobolds. Oh, let's see if they run away. Oh, they're bloodthirsty and they're still attacking us. Okay. Alright, we're going to move her up and just delay her action. We are going to let these guys, give them a chance to group up a little bit. Ooh, they're really spread out, aren't they? All right. All right, what we're going to do... I think I'm gonna melee him up and have him just on guard and attacking whoever gets near him. Is anyone gonna get close enough? You know what? I'm not sure if they will, so I'm gonna actually attack. Do they have any leaders, dubos? There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have him stay here. Starting to get tired. Have him done and guard. And let's see, we're gonna have him guard. Oh, she sweeps. Oh, I love it. Well, she killed one, but at least she got to attack two. That's a nice thing to see. Look at all those guys. Look at all those little daffy sons of bitches. Alright, let's dart it up. Wow, killing with the darts. That's pretty crazy. Here we go. Just dart the shit out of them. Oh, we still got the longbow out. I think there's still a boss out here. Let's see. Alright. Guess it wouldn't hurt to do this. I guess it could have hurt to do that because I forgot they were like readying their attacks. Nice. Let's see. I was like, he sweep? He could. As he's a fighter, he could. I don't think he's high enough level to. It'd be nice if my hybrid fighters started sweeping stuff. Oh, he does sweep. He missed twice, but he still swept. I don't think we're quite ready. Yeah, it's anticlimactic. Okay. Now it's officially time to switch to the sword and board. Alright, where's the, you take off the longbow, put on the shield, get that magic flail going. And oh, he sweeps too. Oh, look at. Oh my god, he triple attacked. Oh, I'm digging this. Maybe I'm not going to let kobolds run away anymore. Now that all of even our hybrid fighters can do all this kind of sweeping, that makes me happy. All right, wade into them, my friend. I forgot about that. That's the downside, but no harm. Sweeps. 1, 2, 3. I'm still happy with 3. That's nice. Thandros sweeps. Miss. Hit. Kill. Sweeps. Oh, I'm liking seeing all this sweeping going on. Look at that. Okay, now Calvanthus is like he's the odd man out. He can't sweep. Are they running away now? Oh, I see. Running away, eh? Alright, that just about does it. Alright, let's see what pitiful amount of money they've got. Oh, look at all that copper. What a pain in the ass. I'll take it, but what a pain in the ass. And I'm going to go on a limb and say none of this stuff's magical, so I'm just going to turn my nose up at it. I don't think I can cast a spell, my Detect Magic, while I'm looking at the stuff. Ooh, Detect, he can. Oh, that's nice to know. Yeah, I don't want that treasure. That treasure's bullshit. Alright, so let's, we're gonna restore our spells. And we're gonna camp fix. I'm gonna go to camp. Now that I'm thinking about it, I want to move Thandros up. Let's see, order. Select Thandros. And place him at the very head of the line, because if you put him at the top of the marching order, that ensures he'll never be on the flank. Alright, now we're going to save the old game. And now... I can get the hell out of here if I can remember how. I think, do I just have to, like, force close the game? Oh, it's when you save, they give you the chance to leave. Never mind. Save, B, and then you say yes, and then you go away. And then you have to look at my desktop. Or not. Oh, look! I forgot, I've been using this as a tester. Here, put that away. When I want to check to make sure my camera and all my scenes is not showing the edges of my green screen, I put this Balzio picture up. So I can, because it's easy to see if there's any green screen gaps with the backdrop of, oh no, I get the shipwrecked. Yeah, we're gonna do that though. You're not here to see that. Clean what, Joss? This? You mean clean this? I like this. This works for me. Normally I just try to hide, I try to protect you guys from it. Oh no, poor Balzio is shipwrecked. That's true. Nick, it's a great tragedy. That was from my free weekend of New World, the MMO from Amazon that has been almost universally panned. I actually kind of I was enjoying my time with it, but I have a feeling it's one of those games where the more time you invest into it, the less valuable you feel that time was spent. But it was I think $23. And it's a buy once and then you don't have to sub. So I was tempted to do it because I was enjoying it enough that I thought, if I don't have to sub to this, I might get $23 worth of enjoyment out of it. So, but what I don't want are these, you can tell it's the reviews for New World are filled with people who are like 2,800 hours, thumbs down, hate it. It's like all the people that have a ton of hours are they're the ones leaving the shit reviews. So that's where I get nervous. If the people that played it the most hate it the most, that's where I'm like, do I want to get sucked into something that I'm going to regret later? Like I'm going to end up, it's going to dominate my life for 6 months, and then I'm going to realize I just flushed 6 months of my life down the toilet. I mean, technically you could say that of any game, but I played the hell out of WoW, and I never really, when I was really into WoW, I never looked back at that time and was like, oh, what a waste, because I had fun during that time when I was into WoW. I was enjoying it, so it was worth it. Oh no, pure Balzio. Yeah. Balzio, he played it pretty straight, though, in New World. I didn't have him go into a tavern and be like, ah, Balzio. I wasn't having him shout his name everywhere. He just was a weird-looking dude with a weird, bald head with long mullet hair in the back. Just making his way around the New World, minding his own business. So, Balzio. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna wrap up. I get the impression that me playing. Oh, you know what else is it still on sale? I forgot. I did play one other game this week, and it's an old game that they've done a relaunch of it. And I played it in like 2002 or 2003, and I super enjoyed it. Let me see. Oh, it's not on sale anymore. It was on sale for $2. Have you guys heard of Darwinia? Now I just almost want to show you guys. It'll be quick though. Get rid of that. If it'll cap, there we go. It's like a sort of a puzzle RTS-ish game. And I forget, it came out like 2001 or 2002. It was a long time ago. I forget how long this thing happens. Oh, I guess it's just an ongoing game. So, let me see. I'll go to... Is this? So yeah, you got these little dudes, and this is supposed to be like a virtual world that a scientist built and a virus got in, but it's a virtual world he built to test like AI, and so these little guys are supposed to be like 10,000 generations of this advanced AI experiment that's being ruined by these viruses. I used the word puzzle, but it's a little bit more like Lemmings sort of thing. And I already sort of solved this level, but there's different objectives for each map. And the fact is, the style of this... Oh, here's this guy. The art style of this game actually works really well. It doesn't feel like a 25 or a 20-year-old game so much, because and so these little guys that are shooting, this is just like a security program. Uh-oh, they're getting hurt. And you can disable them at will and then summon new ones near these guys. And so these little engineers, whenever you kill stuff, they collect souls. And they take the souls to certain like refineries that you unlock that regenerate them into those little green dudes. Because all the bad things in here are basically the virus that are converting the life. Is he gonna fit all of his? Oh, he's full. All right, so let me summon another one. Whoops. He'll just pick up those last two little souls and bring them back. And then they'll bring them back over here and drop them off in here, and they'll become little dudes. And then I got it set up. One of the things here is create officer. Little green dudes, you can set them up to be like dudes given directions. So, whoops. Oh no, I accidentally terminated the engineer? That was a mistake. Here, let's bring him over here. I guess I accidentally pressed the destroy button on that thing. Okay, so he'll pick up those two little guys. Let me unselect him so I don't accidentally delete him again. So he dropped those things off here. And so now this thing is going to start converting them to little green guys. And then the little green guys follow the order of the officers that I set up. So they're all going to run. They're going to run here and then sort of follow like, you know, they're all like being directed. Go here, go there. Into this shielded area where they're safe. And that's just for this map. That was an objective on this map. I've already completed the objectives on this map. But yeah, you sort of like go through it and unlock all the different structures. So like at first, all this stuff over here is inactive and it's overwhelmed by viruses and stuff. And you can't use it until you can clear it out and get an engineer out to reactivate it. And then like this allows you to spawn stuff near it. This allows you to teleport certain units, like the little green dudes. They can teleport across these dishes, which you can set different. Now, if I have it turned away, if it's not facing another dish, it's kind of pointless. So now that one's still aimed at this, so they can come this way, but not the other way. So I have to have them like facing each other. If there was another radar over there, I could have it like a one-way where they come here, and then I can have them go from here to over there if there was another dish over there. But it's just a game that just like and it's so smooth to play. I don't know if it comes across in my stream how like smooth the frame rate and everything is, but oh yeah, this is what an infested area looks like. And I think because I unlocked all these before, they're still all like active and available. But yeah, so that's what the normal corruption looks like, and you come and blow them up. Let's see. Can I make them here? Oh, yeah. It's kind of gratifying. They'll shoot all by themselves a little bit, but not very much. Like, you sort of got to be active with them. And they get little grenades, and over time you're upgrading all their stuff. If you're not careful with the grenades, they'll blow themselves up. Actually, I just blew... I just blew myself up with the grenades. But, you know, easy come, easy go, right? There's just a maximum of how many you can have active at a time. So as long as you can respawn them. I want to get these souls picked up though, because they eventually, these little souls, they float away if you don't collect them fast enough. But you also don't want all this virus destroying your little engineer guys. But I like it because it feels just, it's very like video game-y. It just plays really kind of smooth and fun. And I when I picked this up, I was like, I just immediately started playing it, and I just played it for like 2 hours, and I was having a blast. I mean, there are other games that the D&D. Oh, okay, this thing's coming for us. Okay, wait, are they? We get close enough to. Uh-oh. Looks like I blew myself up again. You thought this was an ad? Like me being an advertisement for this game? Well, that is cool. I think it's the graphics in this are just cool. Like they sell it to you as this virtual world. That's just like the inside of a program, a little bit like Tron. And I think because it represents what it says it is, it just feels like it works. Oh, no, I'm actually playing this game right now. Anyways, no, I was just like, oh crap. Yeah, I'll show this game to you guys. Leave location. And then you unlock different locations. So I'm not going to go into these, but you started here at Garden, which is like a tutorial level. And then there's containment. And now there's like 3 things you need. You need a generator and a mine. And then those go together to power a facility up here that refines the stuff that comes out of the mine. It powers it up. This powers things up. This sends the stuff there. So I've done the generator, and then if I go to the mine, there's like a whole story that is happening, unfolding. You're sort of being directed by this scientist who's the guy who this is like his thing, and so he's always like, okay, I'm working on the AI protocols and blah, blah, blah. If you can clear a way to this, you know, whatever. So there's like the story unfolding the whole time. It's kind of cool. All right, leave Darwinia. So that's that. But I almost forgot. That's like a really cool game. And when I was playing it over the weekend for a couple hours, I was like, oh, I should show you guys. I didn't realize it was going to be off sale already. Because I think right now it's $19.99. Which, I mean, honestly, if I'd never played it before and I knew how good it was, I would think that would be worth it. But for a game that's been out for over like 20 years, it's just got a little overhaul. Like you could have gotten this game before they'd done the remaster for dirt cheap before. But I'd be hesitant to recommend anyone spend $19.99 for it. It's called Darwinia though. And actually, there was a whole bundle of games. There's a multiplayer version of it too. That in that bundle, I paid it like $1.99. I got, and I thought I already had this on Steam, but then when I looked at my library, Like, I thought this was... So it must have been something I got pre-Steam. Because, yeah, Steam wasn't until 2004. I wanted to say it was like one of the first games I ever owned on Steam. I must own it somewhere. Like the original one, the unremastered version. It was very much like an ad, though. Darwinia. Oh, some people I know. The Common Cold and Gamers Haven already have this game. The first game I ever owned on Steam was Half-Life 2. Because it was the first game I ever bought that it wouldn't let you play it until you installed Steam. And I remember everyone was up in arms. This is back in 2004 when Half-Life 2 came out. Everyone was pissed off like, oh, you're going to have to use this online service to access your game? Like this thing called Steam? What a piece of shit. Like everyone was so mad. And, you know, flash forward 10 years and I'm like rebuying my all libraries of old games on Steam because using discs is such a pain in the ass that I don't want to deal with them anymore. And now we don't even, like, you buy computers, you don't even have, they don't have CD-ROM drives anymore for your games. But, yeah, I guess Darwinia, oh, Darwinia is $9.99. Not $19.99. It was the Introversion Classics pack, which also has another game called DEFCON, which is also cool, but it's depressing. I'm not going to show you DEFCON right now. But now that I'm thinking about it, I kind of want to... Is this a remaster? I don't think it is. Now I'm curious if there's any decent videos about DEFCON. DEFCON is basically like a nuclear war simulator. It's a little bit like, did you guys ever see War Games? Where he's playing this simulation and he hacks into the government. It's like in the 80s. It's super... He hacks into the government computer that's in charge of controlling the United States nuclear arsenal, and he doesn't know that that's what it is. And it's constantly running these simulations about what would happen if nuclear war broke out. And it showed all these models of missiles flying across all the continents and all the death tolls and everything. And then the movie ends with the computer concludes that there's no way to win because everyone dies. And they basically made an actual computer game in the early 2000s that was basically that game. Let's see. DEFCON. Everybody dies. Now I'm on a total rampage. But now I'm thinking about this. I'm not playing this game. This is actually just a recording of it. Because I'd have to relearn it. But I'm still going to show it to you because now I'm talking about it. So it starts off with this kind of like this countdown. And you're sort of setting up like actual military things to try to take out your opponent's nuclear capabilities before nuclear war breaks out. So that's why this guy, he's setting up subs for his, I think he's playing Russia. And he's setting up subs and then other warships that are going to like try to look for the enemy subs. And so right now you're at peace. And then let's see, we'll just like fast forward. We're at DEFCON 3. So these are radar like stuff that can help like the SDI defense against. It looks like they're already fighting now. So there's some limited combat going on. But the thing is a very brisk countdown to the nuclear endgame. DEFCON 2. DEFCON 1. Let's see, is the nuclear shit gonna start? Yep, the nuclear ICBMs they're locking on. I'm just curious to watch this. This game was like, it's really interesting. But it's not something you're gonna play like hundreds of hours. Player 1 launch detected. Okay, so now you can see they launched first. Oh, Adrian, you watch War Games? Yeah, I mean, it was a super famous movie back in the 80s, Matthew Broderick. It's been on, I've seen it a ton on streaming services like Netflix. Like, it's still a game, it's still a movie that you can watch, but I think a lot of people these days have forgotten about it. And so what it does is just slowly, as things progress, it slowly shows the missiles all going and some of them being shot down on the way. And it says, are they hitting yet? And then it starts giving you the death counts. Okay, so here's some of them gonna hit. Seattle's getting hit. Boom. Seattle's gone. Or is it still there under there? Is the death toll started yet? Los Angeles got 2 on it. Boom. Now there's extra ones landing on Seattle. I wonder where the countdowns are, because one of the most remarkable things about this is watching the death count. Okay, so it looks like Russia owns Europe, and it looks like Europe's getting hit. I'm gonna flash forward. Start seeing when it becomes more like. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, topical now, because not all of a sudden, for the first time in like 30 years, we're all starting to worry that this could be something to worry about again. We haven't been worrying about this for a long time. And here's where it's like, yeah, everything is just like, let her rip, let her rip, let her rip. I think the music progressively gets more like haunting. Like the soundtrack in this is just like, you're not playing this going, cool, I'm gonna blow everything up. You're playing this going, oh my god, I'm destroying the world, aren't I? It's like the thing that I'm involved, this conflict that I'm involved in is destroying, it's killing everybody in the world. It's like, yeah, I'm winning. It's like, no, I'm not. I don't think I'm winning. Oh yeah, there's it showed him like hovering over that for a second. It's about like how many people have died in each area, how many live there, and how many are dead. I wish he'd keep it up long enough so I could see a count. Oh. Dead 22.6 million. This is one city. Dead 20. Population 0. Dead 22.6 million. So as the fighting breaks out, we start looking at the numbers at the casualties, and it's just basically like, yeah, where you just had a big fight, like they're all dead. Everyone in there is dead. Like, there's so many bombs that are just, like... Yeah, there's no one hiding out in some, like, weird rural town. There's enough bombs for everybody. Fast forward. Although, is it me, or is there large areas of Russia that seem to be doing okay? Not promising. Are there some? There's some areas where it looks like not everyone's getting killed. Maybe I just sucked this game, but all I remember is every time and I didn't play this game a ton, because it's just literally, it's not the kind of game where you're like, at least for me, it was never the kind of game where you're going to get into it and sink 1,000 hours into it. It's too weighty, like emotionally weighty. But it's a fascinating game. Like, I mean, I did put some hours into it when I first had it. I mean, actually, I wonder if it even tracked this for me. Nope, I think when I played this game was before Steam tracked hours. Because this, I think I already had in my Steam library. Let's see, is that it? Yeah, the US is done in this scenario. Although it looks like the most populated areas in Europe and Russia got completely wasted. But technically, I'd say Russia won this one. But yeah, at what cost? Yay! War's over. They're victorious. All right, I'm gonna cancel that crap. And we'll come back over here. So that was a nice 30-minute detour I wasn't expecting to make. G-Law Pro Russia. You know, you finally wise to my ways. I've been waiting 7 years to start subtly pushing, like, hey guys, you want to see this neat war simulation game? Super cheap on Steam. It's really, really good. Yeah, look. Oh no, Russia destroyed the United States in a nuclear. Well, you know, if you just buy the game and just play it a few times, there's all sorts of different things that can happen. It's pretty fascinating. You should check it out. Every time you play it, it's like, we have no hope against Russia. We have no hope against. No one even tried a detour. No, I didn't blame anybody for that. That was me suddenly remembering, because I looked at my desktop and saw that Darwinia installed, and I was like, oh crap, I wanted to show you guys Darwinia, and I totally forgot about it. But now I'm gonna go, because it's past shushing hour. In fact, where's my phone at? Now that makes me, I might have left my phone in the other room. I could have been getting shushed constantly for the last half hour and not known it. What, like this, Joss? There it is. Look at that. Oh. How does that make you feel? I'm just going to zoom in some more. Look at that, Joss. How is that making you feel? I'm like swimming in it, you know? Where's Matus? I gotta trigger some people's OCDs right now. It's not in alphabetical order. It's laid out by use. It all makes sense to me. The stuff on the right is the stuff. This is the stuff that the games that I consider my active games. And as you go further left, they're all games that, because I've got a 4 terabyte hard drive I have installed. My philosophy is if I put them away in folders, I will forget about them. So I like to be able to look at my desktop and see my games. And these are the active games that are ready to play right now. And all of them are, I do cleanups now and then where I'll wipe some out. But even some of these games I haven't played for a year or two, but they're on here and they're kind of like, at any moment I could look at one of those games and go, you know what, I want to play that. And boom, there it is. It's gone. So on the bottom left, I've got like my MMO corner. The top left are like utilities. And well, there's some games here too, but like my streaming and video utilities and stuff like that. And then here it's just like the closer you are to the right, the more those are the games that I want to easily be able to find. And then the further left you go, the more they're games that I'm kind of like, nah, I didn't want to uninstall them, but I also want them to be there so that I have reminders that they're there and maybe I want to play them. They're like bookmarked, you know? So it all works for me, Jaws. I've been doing this sort of thing for years and it works for me. But, you know, you don't have to do it like this. Yeah, well, one could say it's in crazy person's order. Have any of you guys watched Severance yet? It's Apple Plus. The people, what they do for a job there is their whole job is like old DOS computers, and their screens are filled with numbers that are just kind of pulsating, and they're supposed to stare at all the numbers until like clumps of numbers will make them have certain emotions, fear, happiness, whatever. And depending on when they identify something that's causing them to have like these disturbing emotions, they drag them to this special box to contain them. The number, they like draw a line around the numbers and drag them down to a special box. That's a little bit like my desktop. Let's see, Severance. Now I'm curious if I could just find a screen of just their computers. Severance. Computer work. Numbers. No, they're not. I don't think it's caught on long enough for them to do that. Severance is a really good show, though.
Every time you find yourself here, it's because you chose to come back.
Actually, I should probably do this.
Hello, my name is Mark S. And I have, of my own free accord, elected to undergo the procedure known as severance.
When they go down the
I give
elevators.
consent to sever my memories between my work life and my personal life. I acknowledge that once the procedure is complete, I will be unable to access my personal memories whilst on the severed floor.
Say gratitude.
Nor will I retain work memories.
Hey!
Sorry, when I return home at the end of the day. I make these statements freely.
Hi, kids. What's for dinner?
We warned you.
About the greeting? You were kidding.
We hate it. How many reasons did we come up with?
8.
Good morning.
Hi, Mr. Milchek.
Mark, could I have a word?
Petey is no longer with this company.
I'm sorry, Mark. You guys are one of my favorite office friendships.
What happened?
We'd love to tell you, but unfortunately non-disclosure policy forbids.
I confer upon you the advanced role of department chief. Congratulations. A handshake is available upon request.
Thank you. May I have a handshake? Do I know you?
My name's Petey. I'm from work.
So, we're friends?
I'm your best friend. Nothing is what they say. I used to think it would take a monster to put someone in a place like that office. Especially if the person was himself. If you want to know what's going on down there, you'll find the beginning of a very long answer.
What's happening?
What is it we actually do here?
It's important your eyes be kind. Do you know how to make your eyes kind?
So it's a regular television series. I believe it was 10 episodes. We watched the whole season as it came out. Like after we watched the first 1 or 2 episodes, Amanda and I were both hooked. And it becomes sort of like edge of your seat. Now, you said the main character has kind of a silly face. The one interesting thing about this is this was like produced or put together by Ben Stiller, who is a comedian, and a lot of people in it have a history of being more comedic actors. And the main character, Adam Kay, he's someone that showed up like he was in Step Brothers. He was the dick brother who worked at the ad agency that put together the fucking Catalina wine mixer. Like he normally plays kind of dickish comedic roles. It's really interesting to see him in this movie as like because there's all this comedic talent involved. Let's see, is it Adam Scott? Is that his name? I thought it was Adam Kay. I thought it was going to be like a kind of a weird comedy. And it has some comedy elements, but it's not a comedy show. It's very much like a very thought-provoking kind of like commentary on work-life balance and like work culture and shit like that. And just the way it presents, like the more you watch it, the more it's sort of like, whoa, like just thinking about this idle thought. Because I've thought, and I don't know if anyone else has, but I've thought about that before. Like, hey, if you could do a thing where you just could, when it was time to go to work in the morning, you just flip a switch and you don't remember any of it. And like at the end of the day, the switch flips back, it's 5 o'clock and you're done with work. And if you could just have like this clone or version of yourself just do your work and you never have to deal with it, like, would you do it? And like, I remember thinking about before, yeah, I totally do that shit. And this gets into the whole thing of like, yeah, they've invented a way to do that. But now, what about the version of you that lives in the work? Like, when it's time for the work to end, first off, they get there, they don't know who they are in the outside world. They're literally like born right there downstairs in this like work floor. And they have to be like counseled, like they'll be freaking out. They don't know who they are. They don't know why they're there. They feel like they're trapped. And anytime they try to escape, once they leave the severed area and their brain flips back, their outside person's like, oh wait, no, he's freaking out. We're just going to go back in. So anytime they try to leave, their out person just sends them back. And so for them, they just feel like completely trapped in there. Just a really interesting, like taking that idea or that concept to an extreme. And then even taking it further, like Christopher Walken's in there. And one of the things that happens is eventually makes friends, like comes to meaningful relationships with a couple people in there, and then he's going to retire. And what that basically means, like if they retire, that person that had a life down there, and that's the only place he ever lived, if he just stops coming back, that person stops existing. So it's then it becomes an implication like, oh shit. So like this version of myself that only exists like at 8 a.m. the elevator doors open and they're at work. And at 5 p.m. they get in the elevator to leave, the doors close, and they have a little moment of whatever, the doors open again and it's 9 a.m. the next day. Their entire life is being at work for years and years and years. Anyway, it's just a really interesting concept, and the way that they play it out is just, I don't know. It's one of the best shows that I've seen in a long time. It's right up there with Midnight Mass in terms of best shows I've seen in the last few years. And hopefully I don't get like a copyright strike for showing the damn trailer. But God, okay, it's almost midnight. My voice is totally going, so I'm gonna kill it now. Oh, wait. You said almost reminds you of Prey. I was gonna say something. What is the game that it reminds me of? Because it very much reminds me of a game that I played. And I think I even have it installed. Control. I forget Nick or Josh. I don't think Josh would. Nick, do you have Control? Did you play that? The workplace reminds me a lot of the workplace in Control. It's a little bit surreal, and yeah. Even like the dated like 70s style everywhere once you're inside the work building. But all right. So I think at this point, after 45 minutes of detours, I'm just gonna unceremoniously go to my my lullaby screen and bid you all a night. But thank you all for being here. I'm glad you enjoyed. I don't know if enjoyed is the right word, but glad you were here for another Pool of Radiance stream. Maybe we'll keep it going next week. We'll see. If I'm still into streaming it, I'll let you guys decide if it's time to move on yet. But I've sort of enjoyed streaming it. It's a weird game. I'm surprised people keep voting for it, but I'm kind of enjoying it. Anyways. All right. Well, here we go. Dimming the old lights. You know the drill. Relax. Unclench your butts. All that stuff. Just the stuff you need to do to relax. Go to Matus. Sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. Matus, EV23, Josadai, Nixie, go to sleep. Adrian, Spirit Flame 101. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Matus, I think you love these.